Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Whoever listening, watching from around the world on the Eastern Caribbean, welcome to another edition of the Make We Talk program with yours truly, Jeffrey T. This morning is a special edition of the Make We Talk Breakfast Club. And I'm in good spirit this morning. I'm in good spirit. Good morning to everyone who's joining us. Good morning to all our friends and family who is joining us from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, all those in the chat room. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's a beautiful, beautiful Tuesday morning. Despite what we all may be going through, whether we're going through some, personal issues in our lives where we feel down and out, but you have to get up and move on, because look at it this way. Your loved ones have gone on to a better place and you're still here trying to fight the fight. And I just want to say to everyone this morning once more, thank you all very much. Thank you all very much for your encouraging words. Your encouraging words to me. I have gotten so many calls from the students on the Mequitalk chat room. I've gotten so many calls, so many calls, and I appreciate it. What's on the menu? I would love to eat some ackee and saltfish. What's on the menu? On the menu this morning, it's the development of Portmore was the vision of Norman Manley. And his son Michael Manley, take it out, bring it out. Everybody can see. There is something that I heard a couple nights ago by the Prime Minister. And I said to myself, no. Is it that the Prime Minister don't do his research? Or is it that the Jamaica Library Service is lying? And there's no way the Jamaica Library Service is lying. There is no way the Jamaica Library Service is lying about anything. But you see, before we get into that, last night there was supposed to be a forum on CVM. I'm not showing you something here. There was supposed to be a forum on CVM last night with members of the opposition People's National Party and the governing Jamaica Labour Party. And those who were supposed to be on it, from the PNP's Dr. Dayton Campbell, Patricia Duncan Sutherland. For some unknown reason, and on the government side, it's supposed to be Dr. Harris Chong, Minister of National Security, the Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, Lady Fable Williams. Was brought to my attention last night that Miss Williams decided to bow out. She put up on her social media platform. Let me take this thing off of here. Let me take off this for a minute. Let me put up this. Fable Williams, MP East, St. Andrew Eastern rather. And she wrote on her thing, I did not agree to be permitted, or I did not agree to participate at any debate. In other words, I can't say the other part of it because this thing is cutting it out. She did not agree to participate in any debate. That's what she's saying. No. There is absolutely no way. And the moderator will be Mr. George Davis from that station there. There's absolutely no way CVM would have put up this thumbnail or what I want to call it for Monday, April 14th at 7 p.m. The venue, the University of Technology Campus, Kingston. Without the minister agreeing to this. The minister was not there. The minister did not attend the forum at all. I don't know if the minister is afraid of Lady Patricia Duncan Sutherland, or she's afraid of Dr. Dayton Campbell. But for some unknown reason, the Minister of Finance did not go. And they had For some unknown reason, she did not go. But I have something else to show you. I got this morning from a good friend of mine. A darling friend of mine. Sent me this morning. I don't know if anybody else have seen it. But a darling friend of mine sent me this morning. And I want you to show it. I want to show it to you. She was apparently she's afraid of Miss Patricia Duncan Sutherland. Or she's afraid of maybe she's afraid of Dr. Campbell. Dr. Campbell. Why you make Fable afraid of you, man? In Dayton? My good friend Dr. Dayton Campbell. Why you make the Minister of Finance afraid of you, Dayton? That she run away. She decided not to come to the forum last night. And we sent out the pro box for her, you know. This is the Minister of Finance. The Minister of Finance was to be at a town hall meeting hosted by CVM TV. And the minister disappeared. All we know, the Jamaican government has sent out a pro box. All we know, the Andrew Holness administration has sent out this pro box looking for the Minister of Finance. Because she was not at the forum last night, the town hall meeting last night, rather. We can't find her. Darling, I'll judge one black youth for nationwide. Make it turn over there. You come over here, sir. You come over here, sir, darling. Don't worry yourself. Tell anybody who George Davis Black from Nationwide, come to the Make We Talk program or the Refuting program. We don't black people over here unless you start disrespect us. So the Minister of Finance, Lady Favour Williams, cannot be found this morning because she's afraid of Dr. Campbell. I'm getting news. Have called out the Jamaica Defense Force and the Jamaica Constable Force. They're searching for Minister Favour Williams because she cannot be found. She was supposed to be at a town hall meeting last night. A town hall meeting last night hosted by CVM TV. Her colleague was there, the Minister of National Security. He was there. Dr. Dayton Campbell was there. Lady Patricia Duncan Sutherland was there. Mr. George Davis was there, the host. But there was no Favour Williams. Anybody seen this? Here. Please call. Please call Jamaica House immediately. because the minister cannot be found. This grey pro box, anybody? You have Minister Williams from a town hall meeting. I think she's afraid of Dr. Campbell and Lady Duncan Sutherland, you know. And I think that is why she don't want to be on a platform with them, you know, because she know Dayton is a man who, when he's ready for talking, you know. Dr. Campbell, good morning to you, sir. Morning to Dr. Dayton Campbell. I get to understand you're the one who make people run away, you know, Dr. Campbell. I don't know why you make people run gone in the Dr. Campbell. You must do those things in the Dr. Campbell. So, all of them was there except Favor. And get in contact with Jamaica House. From our town hall meeting last night. Run away from the town hall meeting last night. For what reason that we don't know. But she ran away from the town hall meeting last night. My God in heaven, what can go so? The minister ran away from the town hall meeting last night.
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Take out somebody, man or woman. We can't find Minister Favor Williams. Anybody seen a grey pro box? Get in contact with Jamaica House. Call the Prime Minister. Anybody seen this pro box driving around Kingston? Get in contact with Jamaica House. Please get in contact with Jamaica House. We're gonna speak about now about what is going on. And before we do that, I want you to listen to what Dr. Campbell had to say last night when he was asked a question at that town hall meeting. I hope I can find it here. He was asked a question. Lord of mercy. I hope is this one? No. I think it's this one. Is it? Yes. This is the one here. At the town hall meeting, Dr. Campbell was asked a question by the moderator. And I want you to listen to what Dr. Campbell had to say.
Dr. Campbell, how would you describe the PMP's level of readiness for what's to come on this day in sports?
Okay, so we are ready. If we were to have asked in 2020 for some assistance from Dr. Cham, we'd have asked for so much. They will help us more than we could have imagined. To the point where we were able to put all our candidates in place for more than a year. We're able to wait until the final budget debate to put our plans to the public. We're now in the phase of the town hall meetings and having our divisional conferences that give us a chance to take the message to the people. And whilst we're doing that, we're seeing where the government has challenges in Western Westmoreland, South Manchester, Northeast Manchester, Central Clarendon, Northwest Clarendon, Eastern St. Thomas. So we are ready to go. We have listened to the people, we have consulted with the people. The proposals that we have put forward have benefited from the input of the people because we do believe in participatory governance. And so we went to them and asked them what they wanted us to speak about. And they have said to us that things can be done in a better way because they cannot sleep on balance sheet and they have no food to eat. So they want us. They want us to have the change. There's an overwhelming cry for a change in government. And our housing proposals have resonated well. Our educational proposals, our farmers will finally get, our local farmers will finally be the priority. Because the farmers have said they are more afraid of import permits than they are afraid of us. And so we're ready to go. If the elections were to be announced tomorrow, we'll be winning it. If they want to wait for an additional 3 months, as the Minister of Constitutional Affairs is suggested, all it would be is a bigger victory for the People's National Party.
There you have it. Dr. Dayton Campbell said that the PNP is ready, and that is why Favour Williams cannot be found. Where in the world is anti-Favour? Anybody seen a grey pro box this morning? Get in contact with Jamaica. The Minister of Finance is missing. Anybody seen a grey pro box driving around Kingston and St. Andrew? Anybody seen a great pro box driving around Kingston and St. Andrew? Call Jamaica House. Dr. Campbell McFavor didn't come to the thing last night. That is why she ran away. She know that Dr. Campbell is a man who will speak truth to power. And that is why Auntie Favour, my dear Auntie Favour, did not come last night to the town hall meeting. Listen to some more of what Dr. Campbell had to say. No, not you. You're not you yet. You're too lie. Listen to this.
Dr. Campbell, how would you describe the PNP's level of readiness for what's to come on this day in sports?
Okay, so we are ready. If we were to have asked in 2020 for some assistance from Dr. Chad, we would have asked for so much. They will help us more than we could have imagined. To the point where we were able to put all our candidates in place for more than a year. We're able to wait until the final budget debate to put our plans to the public. We're now in the phase of the town hall meetings and having our divisional conferences that give us a chance to take the message to the people. And whilst we're doing that, we're seeing where the government has challenges in Western Westmoreland, South Manchester, Northeast Manchester, Central Clarendon, Northwest Clarendon, Eastern St. Thomas. So we are ready to go. We have listened to the people. We have consulted with the people. The proposals that we have put forward have benefited from the input of the people because we do believe in participatory governance. And so we went to them and asked them what they wanted us to speak about. And they have said to us that things can be done in a better way because they cannot sleep on balance sheet and they have no food to eat. So they want us. They want us to have the change. There's an overwhelming cry for a change in government. And our housing proposals have resonated well. Our educational proposals, farmers will finally get, our local farmers will finally be the priority. Because the farmers have said they're more afraid of import permits than they are afraid of license. And so we're ready to go. If the elections were to be announced tomorrow, we'll be winning it. If they want to wait for an additional 3 months, as the Minister of Constitutional Affairs is suggested, all it will be is a bigger victory for the People's National Party.
There you have it. That is why this morning anyone seen this great Probox motor car? We're trying to find the Minister of Finance. Because Dr. Campbell has put Minister Favour Williams in hiding. Dr. Campbell has put Minister Williams in hiding. So any taxi driver out there, have you seen this great Probox motor car? The JDF and the JSF is searching for the minister in this great Probox motor car. And we can't find her. I don't know if there's any reward out from Jamaica House. But anybody seen this great Probox motor? We're searching for Minister Williams. Favour, where are you? Where in the world is Favour Williams? Dr. Dayton Campbell last night. Meg Favour didn't come on the program because she afraid of Dr. Campbell. Dr. Campbell said the paint piece ready. All engine is oil and ready. They should call the election. But let us go over to what we came here to talk about this morning. And I want you to listen to something here. Oh, take this off of here, Jeffrey. Yes. I want you to listen to something here. I heard on many occasions the Jamaica Labour Party speak about the Portmore issue and who started Portmore. I see we're in Jamaica's youngest educator. And if he should become MP and the PNP win, he'll become Jamaica's youngest Minister of Education. Damian Crawford, rather. So Damian Crawford. Damian Crawford gave a lecture educating the Jamaican people and the Parliament of Jamaica about Portmore. On Sunday night, Jamaica's world-class Prime Minister decided to go to Portmore and utter some things out of his mouth by saying that Portmore was the vision of the late Edward George Philip Siaga. And I said to myself, is it that Damian Crawford is lying? Or who is lying? And I know Damian is not lying. Because when Damian spoke about it in the Parliament, the Jamaica Library Service say XQYZ, I decided to go to the Jamaica Library Service myself. And when I did that, I saw where it says, and I'm going to put it up here. I'm going to put it up here. Hold on for me. I'm going to put it up. I want you all to see it. Because you all must go there yourself. Go and search it for yourself. Don't listen to what we're saying over here. It says, the development of Portmore was conceived and announced by 1964. An independent city, Greater Portmore, built at Noggerheads in St. Catherine, with a community of 12,500 houses. All right? That's not the one I want, you know. Where is the right one I want? Come on. Where is the right one? Oh, Lord. That's not the right one I want. I wanted the one that stated that Norman Manley. Hold on for me. Let me see if I have it here. Anyway, what he's saying that Norman Manley was the one in 1964 or 1968. Sometime between, let's take off this one here. Bear with me, please, people. Bear with me. Not getting no lies. Bear with me, please. For the interest of time, let me do this. This is the one, right? It says sometimes between April and June of 1968, the first residents of Independence City sub into the first mobile services, scam in the Portmore area. There's a part in there that says Norman Manley, and that's the part I'm looking for. Don't tell me I deleted this part. Hold on for me, please. Don't tell me I deleted this part. Okay. Hold on for me, people. I find something here. Hold on for me, please. All right, let me come out of this part right here. Go into this. Stop this here. Please bear with me. Don't go anywhere. I found something that I need to put up here. Okay. Here it is. That is low. That's the only way I can get it. It's very low.
Though Manley was the main leader of Jamaica's nationalist movement, he was also a believer in West Indian unity. From the earliest years of the PNP, he had committed the party to support a federation of the West Indies, a quest that ultimately collapsed. In 1947, the first large-scale regional conference on the subject took place in Jamaica, when the JLP was the first elected government of the island. At the Standing Closer Conference in Montego Bay, Bustamante warned that a federation would only be feasible if Britain gave it millions of dollars to finance it. Nevertheless, the delegates agreed to a trial federation.
Why were you a supporter of the West Indies Federation?
Because we thought that a larger area would help economic development, and we thought that the West Indies, as a
historical place of the world would have a greater influence when we became a nation than any one island could have by itself.
Agreement to establish the Federation was reached in 1956, and it came into being in 1958 with its capital at Chagaramas in Trinidad. This had been a disappointment to Manley, as the Capital Site Commission had recommended by...
Okay, let us do something here, because the right thing that I want to find, I cannot find it. Apparently, I deleted it off the thing here. But let me do something else here. Let's go back to a clip that my good friend Damian Crawford spoke about. Let's go back to this. Let's go to this one here. I do apologize about that, people. Bear with me, please. Let's go back to this one here. I want you to listen to what Damian Crawford said. Listen to this.
The first thing that we had to clear up was the biggest lie that I've heard in a very long time. They said that Portmore, the Sunshine City, was the vision of Edward Seaga. If it was Edward Seaga, it wouldn't be called the Sunshine City. It would be called the Downtown City. So I have to remind them that it was Norman Washington Manley that formed the Portmore Development Company and built the dike and built the causeway and dump up Portmore so that it could be ready for housing. And so I said to the labor rights, please stop the lying. Please stop the deceit. Please stop the capping. There is a reason why Portmore is close to the heart of the People's National Party. Because when we say power to the people, this is the example of giving power to the people. We are not only get a small unit and have built a big mansion. It is proof that is the poor is given a chance. They will take it and run with it. Portmore is not only Portmore, it is an example to the nation that we the people can be something. There's a reason why the first black man to be elected prime minister come from the People's National Party. There's a reason why the first woman to be prime minister come from the People's National Party. There's a reason why the first man with locks to go in parliament come from the People's National Party. So when I hear them I say, JLP and Rasta too. Say that I don't. Well, let me tell you where my vote is. Damian Crawford is voting St. Catherine Southeastern PD 98 at Bridgeport Primary School. I want a referendum because I am a voter in Portmore.
There you have it. Damian is speaking about where Portmore started from. I had the thing up on the thing and I lost it. Anyway, I want you all to listen to something here. Because there is a part, the plans for the development of Portmore was conceived and announced by 1964. Independence City was the first housing development to get an official groundbreaking. All right? This was due to the inception of Norman Washington Manley. His son, Michael Manley, came in and finished it. I want you to go over to the Jamaica Library Service. And I want you all to go and do your own investigation on the development of Portmore. On Tuesday night, Jamaica's Prime Minister went on a political platform and went on and said this. And I'm going to play it for you all to hear. And I beg to ask the question, did the Prime Minister do his research? Or the Prime Minister just do not want to tell the truth about Portmore? Listen to this.
There is a false view that it is the PNP who started Portmore. Another one of the many lies. Another attempt at the revisionism of the PNP, trying to revise history. It was a vision of the Jamaica Labour Party and Edward Siaga to create Portmore.
JLP for Jamaica.
Watch me now. The history of the PNP and power would be analogous to you ever ride your bicycle or you drive a car and you see a dog.
You would think, hold on there for me. You would think that the Prime Minister would have given you a history of how Edward Siaga and the Jamaica Labour Party started the inception of Portmore. The Prime Minister didn't do that, you know. What the Prime Minister went on to do was to speak about a dog running down a car and the dog barking at the car. That's what he intended to do, decided to do. The Prime Minister did not give a history of how Portmore was started under the Jamaica Labour Party. I'll make something clear now. I am not over here to take up for anybody. The facts and the truth must come out. And you, the viewers on this platform, and those who are listening to us from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, go to the Jamaica Library Services and find out who truly started the development of Portmore. Okay? Find out who truly started the development of Portmore. Listen to some more of what the PM said.
I just run out of the yard and I run after the car. And when the car stopped, the dog just stop and I look on it. The history of the PNP and power, their power-seeking behavior, is like a dog chasing a car. And when they catch the car, they don't know what to do with it. This community was started in the 1960s. There is a false view that it is the PNP who started Portmore. Another one of the many lies. Another attempt at the revisionism of the PNP, trying to revise history. It was a vision of the Jamaica Labour Party and Edward Siaga to create Portmore. And its origins then were simple. It was to create a housing estate, a housing scheme. And then it grew into several housing estates. And it became a dormitory community between the 1980s and the 1990s. And that community became an adjunct, meaning it was joined to Kingston because the people would live here and work in Kingston. That is why the Causeway Bridge, you remember the Causeway Bridge, was so critical to connect Portmore to Kingston. And as Portmore evolved, even the very PNP realized.
Hold on there for me. Why is it that the Prime Minister did not speak about who helped to build the Causeway Bridge? Why is it that the Prime Minister do not tell the truth about the development of Portmore? As I said before, I'm asking everyone on this platform here, do not take my word for it. Go to the Jamaica Library Services. Find out who truly started the development of Portmore. That's what we need to do. And I advise you all to do it. Find out who truly started the development of Portmore. Okay? Find out who truly started the development of Portmore. Because I wonder sometime if this Prime Minister just feel like to go on the platform and utter a whole bunch of lies to the Jamaican people. And the people in Portmore who was there believe him. They do not go and do a research. They believe that what comes out of the Prime Minister's mouth is accurate. It's same what they believe that what comes out of Mrs. Warmington's mouth, Everall Warmington, that whatever Mrs. Warmington says is the truth. Mrs. Warmington continues speaking that Mark Golding was born in London, in England. He's a British man. And Julia Cuthbert the Flynn talking the same damn nonsense. They're spewing misinformation to the Jamaican people, and the Jamaican people continue to believe in them. Huh? And that is why last night, at this town hall meeting, where they're supposed to have Dayton Campbell, Patricia Duncan Sutherland, the Minister of National Insecurity, Dr. Harris Chang, and the Minister of Finance, Favour Williams. Favour was nowhere. Anybody seen this grey Probox car? Anyone seen this grey Probox car? Call Jamaica House. Because the minister cannot be found. The development of Portmore was started in the 1960s, where Norman Manley formed the Portmore Development Land Services. In other words, a company that can buy some lands because Kingston was getting too populated. And that is why they started development of Portmore. What I would love for the Prime Minister to do, though, is to come and explain to us. Because Prime Minister, you must come out and explain to the people, you know, sir. Give them the history of Portmore, sir. One will believe that when they go on a political platform, Prime Minister, you'll have given the people the whole thing about Portmore. I have with me now my good friend, Headboy. Headboy, good morning.
Good
Headboy,
morning,
you hearing me?
Jeffrey.
Good morning.
Good morning, dear listeners. I'm here.
Headboy, you're going in and out. You're a bit low. Can you be a bit louder?
All right, Jeffrey, let me come back out and come in. I know what the issue is.
Okay, go ahead. We're gonna have Headboy joining us to speak to us so much about the politics of this country. And also we're gonna take your calls. What do you think? Who do you think will win the general election? When I have your call, we want to call and tell us who do you think will win the general election in Jamaica if the election should call now. We're gonna take your calls pretty soon, but as soon as I get my good friend Headboy to come back on, we're gonna speak some more about the politicking around Portmore and who truly started Portmore, the development of Portmore. Who truly started the development of Portmore? Because you know, it don't make any sense. We go around and people talking this thing about, you know, we need to stop it. We truly need to stop it. We truly need to stop it because it makes no sense. And one will think that the Prime Minister will have come out and speak to us and talk to us and say to us, hey, this is the history of Portmore. And give us the history of Portmore. But of course, he did not do that thing. What he did was to spew some more of his election strategies and election gimmicks. That's what he did. Welcome back to... Yes, welcome back to my good friend. How are you doing, sir? Morning.
I'm doing good, Jeffrey. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear from Negril Point to Moran Point and Galena Head Mountain. Head boy?
Oh, well, that's very good. That's very good.
Yes.
Good to hear you, brother. Good to hear you.
I am here, my friend. I try to take things off my mind by doing all of this, you know. You know how things are.
I know, you know, I want to also publicly extend to you my deepest sympathies. You know, the difference between mourning and morning. Yes. Is a U. Is the letter U.
Yes.
So, I mean, it's not an easy road, but we decide how long, you know, we make that journey.
Indeed.
But the most important thing is memories will live on, and that is something that will never leave you. Memories don't live like people do. Yeah? So I want to give you some strength, brother, and tell you we are praying for you.
Thank you. Head boy, did you hear the Prime Minister last night about Sunday night about Portmore?
I mean, you know, Jeffrey, I more and more when Andrew only speaks, he reminds me so much of the words that Senator Knight said to our then goodly Prime Minister Bruce Golding, that you are pathologically mendacious. And I think that Andrew's new name would be Baby Pathological Mendacious. Because he has been lying continuously and with no fact checking from main house media.
Mainstream media.
And it begs you the question. And when people will come, and you know, I want to weigh in because I heard you last night. Because I didn't get to, as I tell you, I got up so late that when I eventually catch up, I caught the program around. After I listened to Andre, I listened to the program throughout the night. And you are absolutely right. What is happening in mainstream media is a travesty.
It is.
And no one is attacking mainstream media, meaning that saying that they are not doing their job. But we're saying they can improve coverage on some other issues. That's all we're saying, you know. Nobody asking them to be political. We're not saying cover the JLP more than you cover the PNP, or vice versa. Yeah? What we're saying is things that are deemed important and necessary to the development of the country. Because how could this man lie through him teeth? Jeffrey, you know the only place Edward Siaga contributed to in Portmore? Let me set the record straight for you and your listeners, my friend. In around 1955,
Yes.
Norman Manley set up a commission to look into making Portmore a community.
In buying lands too.
Yes? In buying lands, of course, and acquiring the lands in Portmore. The only piece that was acquired lately would have been the pieces in Elshire. Yes? But most of Portmore was acquired under a development company that was set up by Norman Manley to do that. Yeah?
Yes.
An entity of the government. So in 1955 they purchased properties in that area to develop. They started out now in the 60s. Siaga became development minister. He saw a policy there. He went, did a little thing in Passage Fort. Yes? Only Passage Fort, the JLP can really claim anything to, and maybe Christian Penn.
Right.
But the rest of Portmore, in terms of its development, was solely and surely done by Michael Manley, PJ Patterson, and to the latter part Portia, because Portia built the very high school that they were talking in last night. That was built under Arnold Brown as member of parliament, you know.
Let me ask you this question though, Headboy. So the whole development of Portmore started under Norman Manley, continued under Michael Manley, PJ Patterson, Portia Simpson Miller.
Yes.
So in what area did Mr. Siaga get involved? In the only area it was the committee that was formed, and it was a part of the committee.
No, I tell you, remember in 1962, after we lost the federal election, remember that Norman Manley wanted to decide either to go federation.
Right.
Jamaica took the decision and broke away from federation. And the cry was now for independence. And so there was an independence vote, and the JLP won that. In 1962, remember Mr. Siaga came to the cabinet.
Right.
And he then was Minister of Development. That's how he acquired the lands of Bakawal in the 60s. Which is now Tivoli Gardens. Yeah? So he was Minister of Development then. So when he came and saw the plan to develop Portmore, he did one thing only, which was to go and develop Passage Fort.
Oh, so that is why the PM is saying that Siaga is the one who developed Portmore.
Yes, but
Passage Fort is not all of Portmore.
That is the point. Passage Fort is just one little area in Portmore. And so I'm saying to you, one thing with me, Jeffrey, I am not going to lie when it comes on to political history. Yeah? Not because my leaning, but it means that you must be able to decipher facts and speak truth without feeling intimidated. But the record must be set that the development of Portmore did not occur under no jail. As a matter of fact, Siaga became development minister in 60. You had the 62 elections, you had the 67 elections. It is 1967 that he started to work. And by 72 he was out of power.
So is it that the Prime Minister, Headboy, decide to go on a political platform because he knows the Jamaican people, majority of them, will not do any research and any fact checking what he's saying? Headboy? I'm not hearing Headboy at all. If you're just joining us,
go ahead, sir. I'm hearing you. Can you hear me? No,
yes, I'm hearing you.
I am agreeing with you. No, your question was that if he goes on a platform, platform, does he believe, because he thinks a lot of people don't remember, but look at what he's doing. He's silly. Most of whom live in Portmore remember who gave them their houses. You can't remember now, a house, owning your first home is actually one of the greatest memory of anybody who has ever owned anything.
Oh,
I give
yes.
you, yeah, it is a feeling like no other. So for them to come to try to reconstruct history and do a revisionism of history, which is not true, because as I've said to you, I'm not afraid to point to the period that Seaga did some form of work, and then later in the 80s when he created Christian Penn. But in the wider developmental space, the JLP has never contributed. A matter of fact, they have been more against Portmore than anything else.
So while all of a sudden now Jamaica's Prime Minister decide to come out and speak about this and speak about that. And also, we're going to touch on what Courage Morrison said, that the newspaper in the United States dubbed Prime Minister as a superpower leader. Speak some more about the Portmore. We're going to switch to that. Go ahead.
Well, and you know, the argument on Portmore has been settled. And I hear Big Rob, who, by the way, is going to be Small Rob when Dr. Dawes done with him. Yeah? Because the truth be told is that Big Rob or Mr. Robert Miller has not done any major improvement in Southeast St. Catherine. Yeah? And he would have to give account for his stewardship equally Terry Long. But if you look at who, the whole thing, you know, Jeffrey, is not, it has nothing to do with the development of Portmore. It has to do with one motive and one motive only. They are afraid of Raymond Price, and they are trying to play every card there is in the game to find a way how they can get Terry Long to still keep the seat. It's plain all that.
And that will never happen.
The problem that they face is that Warmington revealed their plan.
Oh. And Warmington was scheduled to speak Sunday night and he wasn't there. Go ahead.
Well, maybe he was somewhere under the influence of you know what. So
wonder which Jeffrey shut him out.
But what I can say is that so the plan has been revealed. Their motives are not pure. And then he lied again, not just about developing Portmore. Let me point out another lie that he lied about. He lied that he is developing a park in Portmore. Andrew Holness has nothing to do with that park. Let me set the record straight on that. And let me tell you why I can proudly say that. Because in 2012, when I sat as a young man at the PNP, in the PNPYO then, we had a commission of youth who looked at the fact that Portmore needs to be a green city. And when we say green, I don't want the JLP to get it twisted. We're referring to energy efficient city, looking at solar technology and accessing solar. Much to his credit, Councillor Alric Campbell, yes, and we must give credit where credit is due, is the one who started with George Lee to lead the charge for the renewable park that you see them developing now in Portmore. That funds came when Portia Simpson Miller was Prime Minister. She met with the Germans visited her, she visited them, yeah, and those funds were granted under Portia Simpson Miller. In fact, it was granted to do far way more than what they're doing. So let's set the record straight. Andrew Holness don't even know how the first dirt was scratched over that park to come and claim that he's building a park.
But all of these parks that they're building, headboard, some of them not cost $25 million. As I said last night, you don't think that those spark money could go towards the Savlama Hospital and other hospitals around this country?
No, Jeffrey, I totally agree with you. But in the case of Portmore, Andrew Holness' administration is not expending 1 red cent to do the park. Let me repeat, the funds were already earmarked from 2014 from the Germans through the E2 and EU grant. Most of that is grant money, and I think a portion comes from the council towards it, maybe a minor amount, like waiving certain fees and so forth. Yeah? So most of that is grant that he had nothing to do with. And this is the nonsense. And I agree with you. Like, for example, how can you be saying that a mayor is blocking progress? And what he did Sunday to Donovan Mitchell, he needs to apologize to the mayor, because Andrew Holness needs to respect the hierarchy of governance in Jamaica. The truth be told, the mayor is the first outside of the custos. The mayor is the second most ranked citizen in his family.
The most powerful citizen in that parish.
Right? Equally, he's almost ranked as being a premier in his own right, if he was in the Canadian system or in some other European system. The truth be told, you cannot have a situation where the Prime Minister is going to attack the mayor for expressing what the people of Mandeville are saying. Wouldn't it make sense for the people to get a market where, for example, where you're now pushing local provisions, you're pushing agriculture, those places of South Manchester, Cross Keys, yes, down in those places, and even Northwest Manchester and other places, they could go to Mandeville, where they could actually sell their produce, because the highway is now in Mandeville. It's now an easy distance for a man from Kingston to Mandeville now, Jeffrey.
True. And if they develop a market in Portmore, it will really help Coronation Market in a sense.
Yes.
I see wherein they're spending the Santa Cruz Market in St. Elizabeth is undergoing a $25 million rehabilitation process. Now tell me something now. $25 million. Do you think this $25 million is being spent wisely, head boy, for this market?
And the Santa Cruz market?
Yeah.
Who is the contractor?
That's another thing again. We don't see who's the contractor here.
Oh, well, you'd have to watch the contract to see who exactly is, how it is being. My best bet, Jeffrey, is that what is happening is, like, you're going to see a lot of, see every project is breaking ground now. They're finding they're finding creative ways to spend the resources more than they have been able to spend. And some of these projects, quite frankly, are going to just be white elephants, in the sense that they're going to take the money to put towards the projects, and at least maybe 60% of those funds are going to be diverted other way.
Head boy, hold on a minute. For those who are just joining us, I want to say welcome to the Make We Talk program. Our topic today is the development of Portmore was the vision of Norman Washington Manley. And also we're going to take your calls. If the election should call tomorrow, who do you think will win the general election? I'm going to take your calls about that. I have with me my good friend, my co-host, Head Boy, on the program here this morning. Head Boy, we're going to speak a little bit more about Norman, and then we're going to switch over to who you think will win the general election? I want to switch over to that now.
No, more than all I have to say is, and Andrew Willis, you don't have the privilege of revising history. History will always remain constant. There will be people who will be around that will be still be in a position to recall history. So let's just stop, as the young people say, stop the capping. Let's just stop the capping. Yeah, and just speak truth, because what he's doing now, is that in his own, even some of the undecided, they just see this man as a liar.
Yes. True.
So he's turning off a lot of people who even would have intended to vote for him with some simple lies like these, which makes no sense. Because the facts, you have the internet out there, you have history persons out there who can rebut what he has saying, what he has said. How could the JLP develop Portmore when it is not until 1972 that you started to see schemes going up in Portmore? Who was in power in 1972? Waterford was, remember, Waterford was one of the first that was developed,
Indeed.
And that was done by Tony Spalding. Yes?
Yeah. And of course, if anybody who don't know who Tony Spalding is, he's a former PNP member of parliament. Isn't that so?
Yes, he actually, opposition leader Mark Golden sits in his seat, the seat that he held in South St. Andrew. Yeah? And Tony Spalding was in fact one of our best ministers of housing the country has ever seen. Most of those housing schemes that sprung up during the 70s, including Negril and other areas, those came out of the brilliance of Tony Spalding.
Indeed. Let's switch gear now. Sorry, go ahead.
So and as we move away from this topic, all I'm calling for is but you see, Jeffrey, you have to understand. When you understand the brain, then you know what is happening to Andrew Holness. The man is stressed. Yeah, the man is having a nervous breakdown, and expect him to say way worse than this over the coming days. He's unpredictable. He's becoming irrational. And once you look at that spectrum, when you're dealing with psychology, one of the two things you realize: once you're irrational and unpredictable, then you start to borderline some serious narcissistic tendencies, which eventually cloud your judgment, which impairs his ability to really officially function and govern. And you can see on how he behaved on Sunday night. Yeah? And how the speakers too came out attacking for no reasons. I said I would have ignored certain people because they bear your last name. But the only thing.
Let me say this, head boy, before you go any further. Let me say this. I don't comment on my family members in the public domain.
And I won't ask you to. I would never ask you to.
But what I would say publicly this morning is this, and I'm pretty much sure come funeral day, after funeral, I'll be getting chastised about it. But quite frankly, I don't care. I do not think that the President of the Senate should have come out and stooped so low in saying what he said. And sometimes I ask myself the question, let me just leave it right there. I don't think he should have come out and said something like that. Head boy, over to you.
Well, I wasn't looking for a comment from you because obviously there are certain things I am not afraid to say I won't comment on. And so I would have reserved the same right to you as well. But
Yeah.
what I can say is the Senate president was a little bit out of character on Sunday. To the more sober reasonings I would have typically expected to get from somebody of his intellectual rigor, and I was sort of taken aback, but um, it is what it is. As I say, I point to the comment to point to wholeness, to saying irrationality. These people are desperate, Jeffrey, and they will come out in desperate ways.
Yes.
So that's
Head
exactly
boy.
what is happening.
Thank you very much. Hold on for me, head boy.
Yes,
I
my
also
friend.
have with me Justice on the phone line. Justice, good morning. Welcome to the Refuting program. Hold on for me, Justice. I don't want to hear this going on with this thing. Hold on for me, please. Go ahead.
Good morning, Jeffrey. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead now.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
man,
morning,
we hear
Jeffrey.
you.
Good morning, head boy, and good morning, listeners.
Mm-hmm.
And
Good morning,
Jeffrey, I
my
want
brother.
to express deepest condolences to you and your family,
Thank you.
and let you know that my prayers are with you all.
Thank you very much, sir.
I just want to comment on the recent utterances of the Prime Minister and the members of his cabinet, and namely the leader of the Senate, Tavares. You know, I've been listening to their utterances over the past couple of days, and I believe that the time has indeed come for them to step aside. Their utterances is a clear demonstration that they are bankrupt for ideas. Not only are they bankrupt for ideas, they cannot show what they have done for the people of Jamaica over the 8 years or so when they have been in power. So much so that the leader of the Senate come out and start talking about Obeahman and oil and rub and belly. I looked at it and I was appalled. I was like, what is going on in this man's head? You know? And Jamaica needs to pay attention to what the Jamaica Labour Party is doing. And also, I know this is not a part of the topic, but you see the police killings in recent times.
Yes, and the because Jamaicans for Justice spoke out against it. The chairman for the Jamaica Federation is laboring Jamaicans for Justice, a terrorist organization.
That's crazy. But my question is, weren't these gunmen or criminals are done about over the 9 years? Why is it that they're killing them this year when it is an election year?
Good question.
Or remember the Prime Minister had come out and said at one point that he knows where they are and he knows who they are. So he could have sent his team to apprehend them or execute them a long time ago. But that never happened.
But on the other hand, though, also Justice. You're a man, you're justice of the peace. You're a well-known Jamaican who stand up for the rule of law. My question to you this morning, though, sir. Do we have any idea that the JCF could have apprehended these people without killing them? Maybe I'm wrong to ask that question, but you know.
Well, listen, Jamaica is a small place, you know, and believe it or not, there are people that know about the whereabouts and how these guys operate and where they sleep and where they eat. Renita Adams told us that years ago, right? So there is always, as far as I am concerned, there is always an opportunity to capture these men without the bloodshed. There's always an opportunity. But my concern is this year, 2025, we have seen a surge in the police killing. And I'm asking myself if this is another election ploy. If this is happening simply because it is an election year and the Prime Minister wants to look good that he is combating crime.
But remember that. Go ahead, head boy. Sorry, go ahead, head boy.
No, I totally, let me tell you something. Not that I agree with everything that Justice has said, but I will agree with him to the extent that it is quite alarming, the surge. And when you look at videos circulating, which the police themselves have not been able to deny the existence or the validity of these videos. In some instances where you literally see or you have a view or you hear based upon the conversation and the video, instances where persons' life could have been saved. And so there is no doubt, Jeffrey, that it has to be called out for what it is. It is state-sanctioned murders.
Yes.
And
That's exactly.
But let me ask this question though. I said this to you all.
But Jeffrey, one second, Jeffrey, because I want to connect the point that Justice made in relation to the fact that this did not happen in 2018, it did not happen in 2019, it did not happen in 2022, it did not happen in 2023, and it did not happen in 2024, but now it's happening in 2025. What is the significance of that? What is the significance of that? Because exactly what the significance of it is what Andrew only said. We know who they are. So the state is now showing, not only do we know where you are, but we can come for you and kill you at will.
Right.
And not only that, what we all must remember, and I don't know if Justice knew about this. I must send him the voice note. Where government Senator Marlon Morgan said it on a voice note. And he said it publicly on News Talk 93 FM that many of us in Jamaica, including myself, he said it, that we'll rather swim in the blood of the Jamaican people to get to Jamaica House. Is it that Marlon Morgan is telling the Jamaican people something that we don't know about? That needs to come, Justice?
Well, again, it's a party that is bankrupt for ideas. And they're just throwing out utterances out there. Marlon Morgan, I believe every time he opens his mouth, he just speaks garbage. But the time has come for the people of, and only the people of Jamaica can set the record straight. Only the people of Jamaica can do something. And they do so when they go to the polls and vote out this bankrupt and corrupt organization, this gang called the Jamaica Labour Party. They have to, and the reason why I say gang, because they're operating like a bunch of mobsters.
And it's a shame.
Mobsters that operate as though Jamaica is theirs. And it's because of their utterances why we are able to come to these arguments.
My God. Justice, let me ask you, before I do that, hold on for me, Justice. For those who are just joining us, we're speaking about our country, Jamaica. And our topic is, well, we passed a topic which was the development of Portmore was the vision of Norman Manley. We switch gear now, we're going to speak about what do you think about this election coming up? And the numbers to call in is 954-529-8030. The phone line is open. You can talk to us about what do you think about the upcoming election. You can speak to us also about anything else. What do you think about the upcoming general election? The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. The numbers are running across the screen there at the bottom part of your television screen. It's running across there. You can call in and speak to us. My co-host today is none other than my good friend, Head Boy. We're speaking to Justice. Go ahead, Ferry Justice.
Yes, sir. Yes. I think Head Boy wanted to say something.
Yes, Head Boy. Go ahead. Sorry. Head Boy. Head Boy. I think he stepped away from his device. But what did you about the upcoming? Yes, Head Boy. Go ahead. Yes, Head Boy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I totally agree with Justice, but where we have to look at now is a statement from Sergeant McBean, which should be treated as a political statement and a dangerous statement and a very dangerous statement as well.
Indeed. Justice, I want to tell you thanks for calling in. My next call coming in, sir.
Uh-huh.
All right, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, well, I just want to say before I go real quickly, Jeffrey, that the Jamaica Labour Party, they have been running the country as though it is theirs. And this is what happens. And this is what happens when any government has won so many seats in the parliament, where the parliament is lopsided. The opposition really, they don't have the working power that they need. Okay? And this Andrew Holness-led administration, they have demonstrated that they cannot be trusted and that they do not have the interests of Jamaicans at heart. And they have politicized. They have politicized organizations that should be serving the people and not the party. And this is what has happened to the constabulary force as well. And you can, as Ed Boy said, the utterances of the Federation president,
chairman,
you know, chairman is a clear indication of this. And if oversight bodies are not allowed to speak out and speak the truth, is it that Jamaica has surrendered to dictatorship? Well,
very good question.
If that's the case, we are at a very sad place in our democracy. And I believe that when the election is called, I believe sensible Jamaicans, when they take to the polls, they will vote out the Andrew Holness-led administration and usher in Mark Golding and his team, a man that has demonstrated over the years that he's a man of competence, a man of vision, and more than anything else, a man of integrity. And this is what Jamaica needs at this point in time. It needs people with integrity, people who are honest, and people who have nation building on their agenda and their minds.
Indeed.
God bless you, Jeffrey. God bless you, Ed Boy. And keep on waving the flag of freedom.
Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful day.
Same to you, sir. Thank you very much.
All the
That's
best.
the
All the best.
voice of a good friend of mine, Justice, who just called into us. I agree with him. Thank you very much, Justice. The number to call in is 954-529-8030. Who do you think will win the upcoming general election in Jamaica? 954-529-8030. Call in and let us know.
You know, as you talk about that,
yes.
I am not going to give away too much, but I can tell you that internal polls of the JLP is not showing them looking good.
Good morning. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live.
Good morning, Mr. Jeffrey.
Hi, Miss G. How you doing?
Philadelphia as usual.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Miss G.
This month.
Miss Philadelphia.
Yes, sir.
I must apologize. I should have called you back, you know.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm so sorry. I got caught up with so many things.
Yes, yes, I understand.
Go ahead for me, darling.
Look, I am having a problem this morning. And I think I need to get it off my chest.
Yes, ma'am.
I was so surprised at Tavares' Simpson utterance. I was looking for a man with integrity who could tell the country something that would be uplifting to the country. But when I listen to that man, pure tribe come out of his mouth. I was looking for a man that could speak difference and speak truth. But that man was so low. He was so low in his speech. I'm surprised. I'm disappointed. Anyway, what he is talking about is rubbish. Because when he mentioned Bobby Montague, I am from St. Mary, and I keep up with St. Mary. And Bobby Montague is not. He will not get another chance in St. Mary.
Wow.
So he can stay the talk foolishness.
So what are you saying, Miss Philadelphia, that Bobby will lose his seat in St. Mary?
Of course.
Oh,
of course. The people that don't want him. I am from St. Mary, and I know everything that's going on there.
One second.
Want him. He's a loser.
Hold on to me, caller. I have Headboy want to say something to you. Go ahead, Headboy.
I want to tell you, I totally agree with you, and I've been saying it publicly so people can understand. Omar Woodbine, that is running against Bobby, right, is a pedigree, is from pedigree table. There is a poor, but they have made it in life, and they have never turned their back on Western St. Mary. And people don't forget that them don't go nowhere go live. They still live it still lives in the constituency. And he's such an and his whole life journey is such a good story as well, coming from humble beginnings to being where he is.
Yes. So when this man talking about Bobby not in it. Bobby not in it. I know the three persons who Bobby support. They are the only ones getting the benefit out of St. Mary. I know them personally.
Of course. Everybody know in Western St. Mary that there's only one set of people who get contracts all the time. We know them. Everybody know them.
So when Tavares is talking tripe, he don't know nothing.
No, but you see what is happening?
They don't have nothing to tell the people more than telling pure lies. Lies.
They need to understand.
Every time they open their mouth is lies.
But they need to understand Western St. Mary.
Run the election and lies.
Hold on for me, caller. Hold on for me, Miss Philadelphia. Headboy is saying something to you.
Yes, sir.
There's something that they don't know about Western St. Mary, Miss Philadelphia.
Tell them.
That the people of Western St. Mary are a very funny set of people. They will support you even when you do them bad. But you see, the moment them tired of you, there's nothing you could say to them to change their mind.
Nothing.
And that happened to Montague in 2011 when Joel and
Of
Sinclair
course.
defeated him. People were tired of him. It was the same issues that he's now facing then. He's even facing it worse now because people
Look at it.
Yeah.
Look at his face. Look at him. You can see him fretting. You can see the depression on him. You can see him. He's not himself.
Bobby lose weight. Bobby lose weight. I've looked at him and he has lost weight.
You don't know hold on
And
now,
Jeffrey.
Headboy, Miss Philadelphia. Bobby's jacking around the Mona Dam, man. What's wrong with you?
Checking around which Mona Dam? Checking around the grave digging side with a buckler white rum in him hand. Huh? Hey, when him go grave digging, him not left the rum, you know?
I'm looking forward coming down to celebrate.
I can understand why.
Oh.
Of course. And my friends, please ask all your friends and neighbors to support Omar Woodbine, a son of the soil.
Did you hear him when he was on the air the other day?
Omar Woodbine?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Did you hear the interview with him?
No, ma'am.
Yes.
Well, there was an interview with him, and let me tell you something. Masonal, Galena, Retreat, Dale, everybody was on it with him.
Yeah, man.
Everybody was on it with him. I've never seen a waiting MP get so much support.
So let me ask you this question.
This reminds me of Terry Gillette. It reminds me of how the people used to love Terry Gillette.
Truly.
So let me ask you this question, Miss Philadelphia. Your views on the upcoming generation. Who do you think will win the upcoming general election?
PNP all the way. Listen me. It's not Mark Golden. It's not Andrew Holness. It's not the people. It's God's handwriting on the wall. So,
wow.
We know where we are.
Wow, indeed.
That's a powerful statement.
All right, Miss Philadelphia, thanks for calling in.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. There we go. The numbers are called to our Jamaicans in Jamaica and also in the diaspora.
All right,
it's a WhatsApp number.
All the best.
All right, Miss Philadelphia. Yes, the numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030. What do you think? Who will win the upcoming general election? Do you think that Andrew Holness will go back in, or do you think Mark Golden will become Jamaica's next prime minister? Call in your views. 954-529-8030. Head boy, go ahead.
I was saying that one seat I'm watching closely is the seat Northeast St. Andrew with Stacey Knight and Delroy Chuck. Because I believe there will be some upset in that seat. Somebody's going to cry that night. Because it is going to be an interesting. I won't say much on it because I don't want to say anything that would hamper anybody's campaign. But to say that she is picking up so much traction, it is unbelievable.
Good night. Good morning. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. You're live.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Jeffrey. I'm pick up yourself, head boy, and to your listener. Yes, may I take a guess on it. A PMP all the way, may I carry Mr. Jeffrey?
Yes.
Yes, but we need people where we can we don't want no dunce people in a parliament. Too much of them too dunce on that side. You understand me? So we tired of them now. You understand me? You get what I'm saying? I will love the thing where Mr. Golden bring back the school, the school level. Where we need back the school level. We can't take the people that make up on it and look on the paper and don't know what they're reading. I better she did come out and start talk and not looking on the phone and you understand me, embarrassing herself and Yeah, get what I'm saying?
Yes.
And the next one on in Portland go make a fool of herself again. You understand me?
Hey,
It's
but
not
Carla,
what on the paper she a read, and it makes you
Carla,
look like a fool again. So we tired of those people.
All right, my friend.
Carla.
Thanks for calling. I'm listening to coming in.
Yes, all right, Mr. Jeff. All right.
Jeffrey, oh, take that again. Take that again.
Good morning. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Jeffrey, good morning.
Florida, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Jeffrey, I believe the people has sensed Mark's goal in genuinity, and they plan to experiment with him as a leader with vision. You know, yeah. And Jeffrey, I must say, your respect is up a notch for your tempered criticism, some stupid utterances on a political platform. You know, I respect that.
My temper.
I respect your measured criticism at short-sightedness. You know,
Listen,
and I think you'd have been a better politician, you know, Jeffrey.
Me?
Yes. Come on, you have the sentiments of the people. He's coming over too raw and coarse, you know, and he's not uttering truth, you know. So I believe you'll be a better politician for the interest of the Jamaican people.
Well, the good gentleman, you know, maybe that is what is on his mind, and he wanted to speak about it. I don't know.
Yes, as I said before, I respect your measured criticism of that gentleman's shortcoming the other day on a political platform. And I still maintain my position. You'd have been a better politician in the interest of the Jamaican people from right across the board than him. I'll leave it there.
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in. My wife would kill me if we decide better politics.
But you'd make a good senator, you know, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you'd make a good senator.
A good senator. I get to understand that somebody is rumored that I wanted some senator seat within the Labour Party. And because of me, I start talking about them. Good morning, welcome to the Talk program. Where you calling from?
Good morning, Florida, for sure. Florida, for sure.
Yes,
good morning, Mr. Jeffrey. And good morning to the audience. Listen, Mr. Jeffrey. And head boy, yes. Good morning, Mr.
Blessings.
Appreciate you on the program, sir. Really appreciate you every time.
Thank you,
listen, my little input, PNP all the way. And my little advice to all Jamaicans, near and far, those farmers who have vegetables, food, and who have poultry, meat, whatever, please help Mr. Golin support that feeding program as soon as he get in Parliament. Just help him to help support him with all the produce you can. Drop them off at each school, wherever you are. Drop them off at the school that can go a far way. Let us get together, feed Jamaican, be Jamaican, unite as Jamaican, and live as one, like where we're coming from. Please, all the farmers who have vegetable and can drop off a vegetable at this school, who have food can drop off food at this school, who have meat, chicken, whatever it is, join in with Mr. Golin as soon as he become our Prime Minister and help him to feed the children to stay in school. Thank you, Mr. Jeffrey.
Thank you so much for calling in, Miss Florida. The number to call in is 954-529-8030. Call in via WhatsApp. We want to hear from you. Who do you think will win the next general election in Jamaica? Will it be the People's National Party? Mark Golin gained state power for the first time. Or do you think Andrew Holness will return as Prime Minister of Jamaica? The number to call is 954-529-8030. Want to hear from you. Head boy, take it away.
You know, as I am saying to you, there's going to be the momentum is with the People's National Party. The polls are showing that the the people are ready for a change. And you know, when you really look at it, the truth be told is that in 2011, it feels the same way again. It seems like we're having a deja vu. I don't know if you remember. You remember in 2011, this was how the country was feeling. They were tired of Bruce Golden. And Andrew Holness actually got that wrath. Yeah? Now it is his time to face the real wrath that the people have against him for being in power for 9 years and not really having anything much to show.
True.
And no one is being super critical of Mr. Holness, because the truth be told is they have managed the economic reform process well. You have to give them credit.
Good morning. Welcome to the Make We Talk program. Where you calling from? You're live.
Good morning. I'm calling from Westmoreland. I just want to talk to head boy.
Go ahead, ma'am.
I'm not a person that educated.
No,
but as I heard the call about the farmer,
yes, ma'am.
I have a visit to Negril, that big agricultural school. As far as the eye can see, it is pure bush. The place run down. What about the Minister of Education? What about the Minister of Agriculture? With that place, if Mark Golin farm the government and fix it up, that place alone can feed the school. They just want some more workers along with the student them, so that it can come back as how the great Michael Manley did put it. That's my little two pence.
Where Westmoreland are you calling from?
All the way. Right in Ian Hills area.
You're in Western Westmoreland?
Yes.
Are you in the Betheltown area or the Negril area?
The Negril area. Ian Hills, man. Ian Hills wouldn't be Betheltown. It should be Licoland and Negril.
Right. That's true. So how's it going on in Negril? Talk to me about a little bit about Negril.
Look here, I don't listen me. I am on the Christian side. I don't go up and down. I just stay in my little small corner. But based upon what I am hearing or seeing, Ian Hill
all the way
involves all the way. And the next man up at Darlistan all the way. We are kept back Westmoreland from the JLP. We not want them, nothing not want.
Thank you so much for calling. Wow.
Thank you,
okay,
wow.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Wow. The numbers to call in 9545298030. Jamaicans from all walks of life. Call in, let us know. What do you think? Who will win the next general election? Go ahead, head boy.
I nearly said, preach it, sister, preach it.
9545298030. WhatsApp number 9545298030. Yes, head boy, go ahead. Head boy?
If you realize the caller didn't. One second,
yeah.
Something is happening.
The numbers to call in is 9545298030. Good morning, welcome to the Make We Talk program. Where are you calling from? You're live.
Good morning.
I'm live with Jeffrey.
Yeah, so what's going on in the Central Westmoreland?
You tell me. What do you who you think will win the general election? Hello, caller? Hello? I don't know what happened. Could I cut off like that? Cut him off. 9545298030. That's the telephone number to call in. It's also a WhatsApp number. What do you think? Who will win the next general election in Jamaica? Will it be the People's National Party or the Jamaica Labour Party? 9545298030. That's the number to call into the program. Yes, head boy, go ahead, you're live.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. I dialed it. Sorry.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. Who do you think will win the next general election? Head boy, go ahead. Head boy, are you back with us? Let me see what's going on in the news until we get a call.
Yeah, I am here with you, Jeffrey. I just sent you a message.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Right. So I'm saying, it's going to be an interesting election, and it seems the parishes of Westmoreland, St. James, Portland.
Good morning. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Florida, United States. You asked a question, you're doing a poll. I think it's Mark Golding, the man with the plan.
Mm-hmm.
The man with the plan, because I listened to his debate in the House of Parliament, and that was something. And I know he's not a person who's going to behave like the president first.
All right, ma'am.
So I'm looking forward for Mark Golding, the man with the plan.
Which constituency do you vote?
That the people can read. That's the party that's going to win. Okay?
Thanks for calling in.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Welcome to the program. You're live. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. I don't know what's going on. I think the line got doubled up. Head boy, say send me a message. I don't see it. Head boy? Good morning. Welcome to our program. You're live. Where you calling from?
Big up, Jeffrey. It's Brown still calling in once again on the West Coast.
Yes, sir.
I'm going in the middle this morning. What I mean by that is, right?
Oh, hold on to me, caller. Yes, head boy.
Conrad is asking to join him.
They want me to join him?
No, meaning to the stream.
To join his live stream?
Let me see. 1 second.
Okay, caller, go ahead.
So I'm drawing in the middle, Jeffrey, because I think about it. You ever hear Mark Golding or Andrew Wallace complain they don't have water or light at their yard?
Nope.
So where I'm getting at is, right, is the people of Jamaica need to win, right? They have suffered so much from both parties for years. So what we need to do, just like how we do for Beres, Bojo, Vibes Cartel, we need to go out there in numbers. We need to go out there and vote. Vote for a change. Put the colors aside. Vote for the change. Because that is the only way Jamaica will get better.
Mm-hmm.
We can't just get up a dance hall with rum and boom, jump up and dance up. Meanwhile, the country is going under. We need to stand up for a change. It can't just be members of the diaspora who want Jamaica for change.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Our next call.
All right, Jeffrey.
Thank you.
All right.
Good morning. Welcome to our program. You're live. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from St. Thomas.
Hey, St. Thomas in the East. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Talk to me.
You have to see with Mr. Oldness, I have amnesia.
What almighty God in the area? He has what?
Because the man, he have amnesia.
He has amnesia?
Yeah, amnesia.
Mm.
Him same born in a 2-bedroom house. And he go with his mother and his father. And then he born in a 1-bedroom and go with his grandmother. So you have to see with him.
Why do you think we have to see with him? Because he's having that he has a mental breakdown or something?
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Well, So who do you think who do you think will win the next general election?
I believe the PNP will win.
What constituency are you? Are you in
West St. Thomas.
West St. Thomas? That's
yes.
James Robinson's constituency.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, my dear. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Welcome to our program. You're live. Hello? Okay, what's going on here? Hello? I don't know what's going on. We have lost that number. Hold on for me. Let me try to get back this person here. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call on the program. 954-529-8030. Hello? Okay, the person.
Hello?
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live?
Yes, I'm live. I'm calling from Canada.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yes. What really happened, the old people still believe in Foster and Sarah, right? And the next set of old people then believe in Michael Manley.
Yes.
And Pat too. So what they have to do is make sure 18 and over is on the voting list.
Uh-huh.
Because the momental is going to Mark Foley.
Okay.
Because the young people, you have to watch where the young people go.
Yes.
Right? And the old people, them still believe in a flour and bread, and bustamanti bread and flour and rice. So they will die out in labor and you can't change them.
But you also have die-hearted PNP too.
Right? So the most important thing they have to do is get the list, the new list to the young for them ready stuff. Because the momental is going to Mark Foley. He's going to win. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the way the man named Tavares, where one name, talk about Mark Foley, Sandra needs to rub down with Mark Foley in the Highland. So what? You rub down a man with the Highland? You have to learn to take criticism. And where you want is one want to rub him down with Highland? Who is to rub down with Highland? And I talk about the monkey man. They're not talking about the hungry with the children, them, and education, and housing. See? Right? I'm in Canada, and the same budget, what Mark Gordon is talking, the same budget is within Jamaica in Canada. See? Nobody up here not hungry in Canada, because we have over 1,000 of a food bank. Right? So they have to make sure and put the voters list and get young people to be ready, sir. Right? 18 and 21 and over. Mm-hmm. Because the old people, they die out to labor, they not change. Mm-hmm. Right? And me, I die out to PMP, me not change neither. So me love Manley. But guess what? The whole of the old people, them are dead off.
All right, ma'am.
So ready talk, the young people, them. And Mark Olin would be the next prime minister. The momental is going.
All right,
okay?
Ma'am. Thanks for calling.
All right, have a big one.
Okay.
Keep up the good work.
Good morning. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live.
Good morning, Jeffrey. Good morning. Good morning, yes, sir. Thank you for your great program each morning and each evening.
Yes, sir.
But the thing what me I look on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got prime minister for 9 years. I am still campaigning and promise and lie. And there's no achievement.
Mm-hmm.
At this time, as a prime minister, you should have a campaign for achievement. I remember, you did control local and central government. We have all angles to spend money everywhere to fix up, to do everything for the people.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing, brother. Mm. So when you see a man who say my senator, the president, and gone from platform I talk about Obia and I talk one bag of garbage. That's for sure. So they are empty and they have nothing better to offer to the people. They buck, and this is the reason why PNP will always in a power for so many long time, because the PNP always have something to offer.
The PNP is not 100% perfect neither, you know. But they always have something to offer for the people. They can campaign from achievement, from Michael managers come straight up, you know. They can do that.
So let me ask you this question though. In the upcoming general election, do you think Andrew Holness will gain back state power, or do you think Mark Golan will become the next prime minister?
Let me tell you something. Mark Golan gonna win and they're gonna win comfortably. Because let me tell you something. God is stand up in this election, and we not care how bad we are a Christian and a godly country. And you see, and God gonna move all these evil people out of parliament. Because brother, when you check the GLP, brother, one times will never in the parliament eat disrespect down to the fly that fly in Jamaica. Just eat disrespect down to the fly that flies in Jamaica, brother. So that man should never in the House of Parliament. When you look at Desmond Mackenzie, how he treat the people, when you check the man that say Mr. Portland and him Tavares, and when you look how they deal and they disrespect people, brother, when you look on the Speaker of the House, where she's a woman, brother, and so many things is going on with our woman and her children, and she not even can put in a plan or a system in place to protect the woman and the children of the country. When you see a problem, you can turn up on a stage, brother, and look how we people are low-minded and go represent. Remember, you have GLP, when you have family, we have PNP, and when you go up on a promise, go up on a platform, brother, go talk about the next side coming like a dog. That is out of the road, brother.
Hold on there. Did he say that the next side coming like a dog? Did he say that?
Yes, that's what he said Sunday night at Portmore. Said the PNP coming like a dog who's running down a vehicle and have no plan. Go back and listen to it.
And I need to go
yes. Yeah, the same place where Duncan Tavares and the lady make a fool of herself.
Hold on there, man. We don't know if the man was drunk.
But that junk talk, brother. You don't come with no achievement and what you want for the country. You come and talk about Obia. Remember, look, listen to what him said. The first time in company said, "Oh, PNP and you may come for." I sorry, the meeting is live. That means he was coming some dirty things out of his mouth. He wasn't coming nothing about for the uplift of the Jamaican people. Look, listen back to the clip when he come and he said,
I will say this publicly, and I am very disappointed in what the president of the Senate said. And I will say it privately and I will say it publicly. I am very disappointed. I never expect that to come out of his mouth. I'm very, very disappointed what the president of the Senate said. I thought he would have come with something different, but not that. That's a very low blow, Mr. President.
Yes, I love what Fifi says. He's a big attorney, brother. You should have come with something substantial for the young people. I come speak about crime as an attorney. Speak about crime or something. The better you want for the country. You come and talk about Obi and all type of nonsense, brother. And that's for sure. So they have nothing for the people of Jamaica. And we, no matter JLP or PNP, we must stand up and listen to what the leaders they are saying. Because when you're gonna repent for one brother, because remember, when you repent, I say, oh, we come like a dog that chasing up. And when you go to the corner shop, it's CM, JLP, and PNP at the corner shop. You're not seeing none of them.
And that is why I'm asking the question, or making the statement rather. Mark Golding said something in the parliament during his budget presentation. And I've been saying it for many years on this program. Jamaica is not a PNP or a JLP country. Jamaica belongs to the people of Jamaica. And when Mr. Golding went on and said that the People's National Party don't own Jamaica and the Jamaica Labour Party, it is owned by the people of this country. And until Jamaicans can understand that, look how when PJ Palliser went and spoke about what is going on in the government, who did they see at PJ party the other night? Now Andrew did hook up PJ.
All right.
The Jamaican people fail to understand that these people are friends. They will come out and they'll trouble them one another, cuss out one another in the parliament and so forth. But they're the ones who go to their parties, their birthday parties, and their children christening and graduations. And on Sundays, they're going to domino and play domino and play Ludi.
And godfathers of one of their children and all those things. You understand? And this is the thing.
So when we come on our platforms and start cussing on it, like, go away, you dirty comrade, you dirty labor right, you're being an idiot.
And the thing you know, Jeffrey, what they want to look on, they're coming out and talk about 9 years or 10 years would have budget speeding without no tax. What the people don't understand enough. What the people don't understand enough. The truth is the matter. It's any country that you go, it's taxes run the country. And what the GLP government are doing, they tell you, oh, we are not implementing. But when you look how they push the poor taxi man, they're making back the money from the taxi man and the high food prices, and that they don't realize they're playing a chess and a draft game on the people.
You're
they're
so correct.
taking back the money from the taxi man.
You're so correct. Are you a taxi driver?
No, I'm in the state of New York.
Oh, you said New York, okay.
Yeah, but I listen to your program and all those programs, and I analyze things for myself because I'm not an idiot. I have two grandmas in Jamaica, and one is 98 and one is 78 years old.
Yes.
So I want a better Jamaica, brother. That when you them talk about taxes and all them something, the people them feel they know the poor taxi man them a feel it. Look, when a little family come up right now and just to a party, you know, say most of we hearing through partners and all them something.
Just like the taximen them, the taximen they throw partner too.
Of course, if you buy the little car, the little loan for pay, when you look on that, brother, one ticket for 50,000, 80,000. That's where they're getting back the money from. They're pressuring the taxi man them and the food high prices. One little family can just come up now and go and want a little start and go buy one quart for 40 and 30 million. Hmm?
And what I don't understand though, you know, every time the taximen they go out, it's as if the JCF send out members of the JCF to go out there and target them.
Yeah, because they want the money to finance that they want they back their money what they're giving the people and say, oh, we are no taxes, no real increase of taxes. The taxes not benefit the poor people, it benefit them rich friend. It's the rich friend them benefit the taxes, not for we.
And when they say no new taxes, the Jamaican people must understand, you know, that they're indirectly taxing you people, you know. And when they say no new taxes, you're still being taxed. If they should come out and tell the truth of how much money they collect over taxes, you would be it.
Jeffrey?
Yes, sir.
Do you ever go past in a Jamaica when you have a traffic court and you will see this come like it's a pandemonium when you pass a traffic court?
True.
When you have a traffic court, you ever pass there?
True.
And you know what billions the taxi man and the government are making off of this taxi man a week time.
True.
You check it, brother. Oh God, man. And the people, you know, the problem is sad to say because we don't love to read.
So
we all paying attention on different TikTok and all these different things that's not gonna benefit us. If we read and listen news or listen talk show like you, we are stand up for Jamaican. You're not stand up for no PR, no R, no J. You are stand. They're not listening to program like you who come listen. Most of them then come to make mischief. They're not listening.
I tell you one thing, in a caller. And I want to apologize for this. Because I am on a lot of taxis WhatsApp group. And I listen to them. And I've been saying this from Wapikil Philip. The members of the taxi and bus transport groups, if they would come together, there would be a force to be reckoning for. If they should just join forces with one another, they can lock down the transport sector in our country, you know. And when they do that, government will listen to them. But they will not do that. And you have some so-called presidents who are only there to feather their nest. Because they're giving them route to go on, they have a thing they call route taxes now. There is no parking in the KMTR for members of the public transport sector. And every day, every single day, these president of the Transport Authority and the Minister of Transport turn them in an idiot. Until we get independent presidents who will align to neither the Transport Authority, the Minister of Transport, or the Ministry of Transport, until we can get people who is for the members of the public transport sector, and until the members of the public transport sector can organize themselves and realize that their business is a business, not a play thing. The PNP and the JLP don't paying them. They're paying themselves. Wait for me, sir.
I know the next thing, brother. I wish when tomorrow morning come, I wish CVM and TV they should have shut down. They are embarrassing to Jamaica. They are embarrassing to Jamaica because when they go to this meeting and conference, they are not asking the PM, none of them the right and hardcore question for the Jamaican people who are looking up to them out there. We have to give credit to.
And when they done, they blame me. When they done, they blame me because me go to town hall meeting in Lord Hill and Miramar. And before me ask the prime minister tough questions. And them, I have some friends in the media houses in Jamaica who have access to Jamaica House press conferences. I don't. And they will not ask the prime minister those questions. When the prime minister go to open houses, why they don't have a group of people go over there? Huh? Go over there and demand answers from him.
They're not doing it, brother, because all of them are in the public purse and get them little accoutrement under the table. So we have to big up bloggers like you, At Topic, Andre, Mr. Rattigan, Louis Lontom, who are standing for truth, right, and justice for Jamaican people, not batting for no side, but batting for the Jamaican people and bring the hardcore truth. The CVM and TV, they should shame of themselves. To make the YouTube bloggers just come and we pass them by a mile. They're not doing their job. They're not doing their job. They're not asking if they were doing their job the right way and stand up for truth and justice. The PM would have been packing. The PM would have been packing bags long time ago because they're not pressuring about the charity money. They're not pressuring about the 20th account. And all this money that misses in various ministries, they're not pressuring him about it.
You know something?
They're not pressuring him about it.
You know something to call her? When you have out of mercy, I'm going on this road. When you have journalists like the late Wilmot Mutty Perkins, for those who are just joining us, share up the live feed. Our topic this morning, it's now 10:27 in Jamaica. Who do you think will win the general election? When you have journalists like the late Mutty Perkins who used to do investigative journalism, that's not going on in Jamaica anymore, sir.
Oh my God, man. Brother, me grew up, man, I listen to barber-green and Anthony Arton. Those were people where I miss those people.
Yes.
I miss those people. Actually, Anthony Arton, them I tell you the blatant the truth. And tell you, brother, you're wrong. Oh God, man, it's a shame and disgrace what is going on in our country, brother.
And what I don't understand, and what I know for a fact, that when you go to town hall meetings and even press conferences, they are vetting you to find out what question you're going to ask the prime minister, you know. It's not like in the United States where Donald Trump pick on that person there. And the person said to him, say, aren't you ashamed of telling the American people lies? In Jamaica, They come and they ask you questions the same way when I was at the town hall meeting. And I said, I want to ask him about the Cubans. I want to ask him about the 28 bank account. I was told not to. I was only given the question to ask. I was only told I can ask him about the pension. And when I come and talk about people say lie, me telling. So if you been telling a lie, the next time the Prime Minister come up here for a town hall meeting, come up here. Come to Florida, go to New York. Are those who are in Jamaica, go to Jamaica House and ask him the question.
It's a shame and disgrace, man. The country is running down, brother. When you go talk about park. Park is more important than a hospital or a market where people go and buy food to put in their belly. If you have a clean and proper market that's clean and sanitized, you need hospital, brother. You have highways, brother. You should have a response team quick on the highways. No ambulance, hours. That's what you're supposed to talk about, brother. You're boasting about much billion you spend for where in no pocket. And one minister they trouble the globe.
You know,
wasting taxpayers' money.
You know something to call her? I want anybody, any member of the Jamaica Labour Party, any minister, and even the Prime Minister himself, Prime Minister Holness, you keep on saying that members of the so-called blagging community lying. I think it's time you start listening to your advisors, you know. And I think you should come on platform like myself and Wilfred Rattigan and others. Come and talk to us. Since we're lying,
You will
sir,
never do that.
Hold on for me. Since we're lying, and since you want to speak the truth to the Jamaican people, sir, come on platform like this. Don't be afraid to come on. If we're lying, sir, come and tell us the truth. And show us where we're lying. That's all we're saying to you. Because if you don't do that, sir, then we don't continue to say this. And we're not lying.
Jeffrey, that Prime Minister don't got those balls. He will never come to you, Atapi, Rattigan, Wayne Lonesome, and he don't got that balls. He don't got that in him. He don't got that crocodile skin. He's like a fowl. When you throw water, if you're full fed and pretty up, when you throw water upon him in shrink down, he's like that. He don't got that balls. To stand up, all right. You hear the Prime Minister can boast so much million in spending so, and then cannot tell you what him spend the money and do. Oh, we put on 2 rooms so. Oh, we add 20 more classroom. He only talk about his spend money. He don't have no achievement, brother, for 9 years. No. He's right now, the Prime Minister is working twice harder than the opposition to win the election. He's working twice harder. And the opposition leader right now, because he don't have no achievement. He does nothing. Only thing they run for now is lies.
One thing I can tell
and more promise.
One thing I can tell the People's National Party, the way, I'm not apologize to me, no, sir. Opposition leader Mark Golden. Wanna start be so complacent. You all are swinging low like sweet chariot as if you win. Get up. The JLP used in 2016 social media to win the election. The People's National Party is lukewarm and they need to get up. They need to give a message to the people. When they go to political campaigns and they have selectors playing, all they can hear some damn yega music. They must have message to the people. If the leader is talking, I want to cut in the leader's speech. You put on a music with message. Vote for the PNP. Vote for this, vote for that. No damn yega music. If you listen to what happened in Portmore last Sunday night, every time they cut, vote for Labour, vote for... What happened to the PNP? And by the way, I hope nobody not cut out the script and go say, Mr. Don't vote for Labour, you know. Can then we do it?
You know already they go splice partly. You know already they go splice. But you see, you know what we want the opposition leader to do when he comes in power? Open the market for more media news team to come into Jamaica. Play the CVM and TVJ. Open the market. Give them more competition and see if we don't get a better Jamaica.
I think what we need
Open
to
the
do,
market.
you know, I think what Mr. Golden need to do, you know, because I see where in the White House in the United States is doing it, is have bloggers with integrity. Bloggers who have integrity. I'm not saying bloggers don't have integrity. No, don't get me wrong. Please do not get me wrong. Have bloggers who can come to Jamaica House at press conferences and ask some serious questions.
That's true. That's true.
Is it?
And let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
That's true, my brother. And let me tell you something down at Westmoreland. Where people don't understand, you know. Remember, you know, Ian Hills is a 3-term MP, you know. So it's not a walkover. He know the roots of politics.
But I tell you something, you know why the PNP lost Westmoreland altogether the other day? The PNP has neglected Westmoreland for many years, you know. And yeah, some people come and say Jeffrey Top chat nonsense. That nonsense me talking.
True. The thing is,
hold on for me, sir. The People's National Party play with Westmoreland for far too long. If the People's National Party had put a hospital, built another hospital in Westmoreland, in Negril, where the Negril Health Center is next to the Negril Police Station, buy up the land there. Or go down a little bit further where you have Karam Joseph have some land there. Buy those lands. Build a state-of-the-art hospital there. Or extend the health center then, where any major thing they go to Sablamar. But people could go to Negril at the health center there. They did not develop Negril. They did not develop Westmoreland. The PNP played with Westmoreland. And that is why the people of Westmoreland voted for the JLP. It's not that they didn't want to put him at the PNP. But the People's National Party play with Westmoreland too much. And they come like a day and say, oh, where we get Westmoreland? No, put in the work. And what I'm saying now, the People's National Party must step up and step up good. Be like what PJ Patterson did. PJ Patterson used strategies and win elections. Marky G, you need to do something, sir. Step up the plate. Bombard social media. Put the things out there. Send out the young people. And me have a beg on us, listen to me. We have a young lady like Gabriela Morris, who is the president of the PNP YO. I spoke on this platform before anybody else. Give Gabriela a seat to run and back to make Gabriela win the seat in Santan. Because if Gabriela win the seat in Santan, the young people in our country will have a say because they have a young Gabriela Morris who would go and speak for the young people of this country. And the PNP, hold on for me, sir, make a talk. The PNP must resonate themselves to the younger set of Jamaicans. Old people like me soon go home. The young people is coming up now. And they are going to be the leaders of tomorrow. Resonate the People's National Party with them. Go ahead for me, sir.
You see, I tell people already, you see, Gabriela Maris, she gonna be the next Portia Simpson Miller.
Oh, yes.
She gonna be the next Portia Simpson Miller. And let me tell you that. She's gonna be the next Portia. And if they back her the right way and people stand with her the right way, remember me tell you that. Young people will be glowing in Jamaica. And the next point before I go, Jeffrey.
Yes.
The next point, you know that in Hanover and Westmoreland can be a state for the Jamaican for Jamaica. Hanover is an agriculture and a tourism place. When you check Hanover have the most hotels in Jamaica, you know.
Indeed. It's not West
Hanover have the most hotel. Hanover can be better because Hanover have tourism and agriculture. It can be better.
Yes. Yes, my friend.
And that's what I want. I'm going to look for when he come in.
All right.
Hanover have the even water system.
Yes.
Hanover no fish out of water, you know. Because when you check Great River and Lagoon and all those places. Hanover can be more developed more than it is.
True. All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
And Hanover produce a lot of leaders you see up in a garden house. A lot of them spring from Hanover. Even the Richard Biles, he's from Hanover.
Yes.
Portia Simpson's husband is from Hanover. PJ, when you check that, the Hanover should be better off right now.
Indeed. All right, my friend, I gotta run. Got next call coming in.
Yeah, man. Blessings, my brother. Enough respect.
Cool.
Keep the fire burning.
Yeah, man. Good morning. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live. Go ahead. Hello? What's going on? Sir Sam. What's going on? Let me call about this number here. Hello? Good morning. How are you?
Hello?
Good morning, sir. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Mr. Tavares.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You know, I have to give you 110 support about PMP with the social media. They must use social media. You know, on Sunday, PMP have six conference. And in only one come in the last 40 minutes, one that you carry.
And this is what I'm... Hold on for me, Sammy. I don't understand. They have 6 conferences. And you're saying to me that they can't have a proper media person out there with them?
No, but in this time, the YouTube platform, right, is so easy to have. Mr. Portmore, he has a social media YouTube channel for himself.
Yes, continue talking to me, Sam. Continue talking. I hear you. Continue talking. I'm going to pick up something. Just continue talking.
Yeah, I believe every candidate should have a YouTube channel for their constituency. Right? So when you have a national meeting like that, it is broadcast, showed, everybody can join it. You can have six conference and nobody carrying it, right? No BOJ, nobody carrying it. That is something wrong with the media communication of the PMP. Something is wrong. And I'm calling on Miss Birchall, I'm calling all these people to get their act together. They need to get their act together. I hear PJ tell them that they must organize a press conference with Peter Phillips, Julian Robinson, and Mark Golden to tell the people the truth about the last 8 years, between JLP and PMP. And I don't hear nobody seem like them that fall.
I think I think they're working on that though, Sir Sam. And hold on for me, Sir Sam. We know that
Yeah.
BOJ TV carry the PNP conference or whatever they have live. BOJ, they have to pay BOJ TV. What they need to do is have somebody in the constituencies, a media person. Ian Hales must have a media person that when Ian Hales is having a meeting, then Ian Hales have a YouTube channel where his thing broadcast to his YouTube channel. They don't have to pay. I'm not talking against BOJ TV, you know. But it's not every constituency conference BOJ TV carry. Last
Right.
Sunday night, BOJ TV was carrying the JLP thing, while nobody carrying the PNP something. And if they do carry it, you can hardly hear what they're saying.
Yeah. It is modern time. I believe every NP should have a YouTube channel. It's very simple. The whole package to set up a YouTube channel is less than $1,000 US.
But you don't have to pay for it. All they can do, you know.
No matter get the equipment,
Oh, yes,
with the
true,
equipment
yes,
and everything.
Yes.
Yeah, it's less than $1,000 US.
Because I show you something. What my thing is. Anybody can see this? This is my thing that I got, you know. I will go live. I went live from Manhattan with my phone because the camera that I had has to download something and I didn't download it. I know I don't download it. And I go live from Manhattan, Lower Manhattan, with my phone for the demonstration. Have on a clip on mic, and it's good to go.
Yeah,
so
it's simple.
It's simple. What is going on?
Yeah, it's simple. It does the whole package to set up it, right? I'm telling you. And I try to mix. I try to make some contact with some of them, right? I need to tell them they can't. This thing is very simple set up.
6 conferences on Sunday you have.
6, yeah.
There was one in sentence with the party leader. It was on the party's leader's TikTok page. I could hardly hear what the party leader is saying. And another thing against Sam. All this damn music, every minute they play when the person that try to play a kind of music. It doesn't sound good.
Hello, man. Hello, man. I don't believe that, especially when the leader speak, music must interrupt the leader.
There should be no music interrupting the leader's speech.
Right? Yeah, they must make the leader flow. Right? I remember now. It's not every young people listen to it now. You have all type of people listen to it. Right? As you say, the type of music them are playing. Right? I talked to Miss Birchall about it. That I expect that when they go to the platform, some of the government policy should divert in that some 10 minutes and 5 minutes and play through these meetings. If both the government plan should be Navret and play segment throughout each meeting.
I don't know what they're doing.
Instead of music. Right?
As the leader, they speak.
I don't like it.
While music come on. I don't like it.
Yeah. You know that I don't hear none of these meetings. None of nothing that both Mr. Robinson, Mr. Golden, and Mr.
Campbell,
Mr. Crawford speak in Parliament had been broadcast to the people of these places.
Yeah, you know.
There's so much.
You know, you have a good idea there. It don't have to be shown on video. They can put it on audio only.
Yeah, with graphics and play it. I tell them. Something I discuss with them. You need to navigate each of the E into some 5 minutes or 3 minutes and play it throughout instead of some of these music. Right? That's as simple as that. To the people, just feed them with it. Feed them with it. Instead of these other music. Right? I'm so this Sunday. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed, and I have a long talk with somebody, and when I hear what is it,
Let me show
I'm so
something here.
sad.
Let me show something here. Hold on there for Mr. Sam. I hope. Hold on there for me. This is a mic. You all can see. I hope you all can see. This is a mic. All right. It's a 2-piece mic settings that I have. I paid, I think it was $15 to pay for this on Amazon. All right. And they can buy a different phone. A phone that can stream, no call coming to that phone, but that phone can stream to whatever platform to stream to. You're correct. The PNP have some town hall meetings.
But I know, man. I know the package you can stuff for the YouTube channel.
Yes.
To the
This is the same thing I
podcast.
have here. You
Yeah,
have,
it's
hold
very.
on for Mr. Sam. You have some packages where you can set up for YouTube where you can sit down and have interviews. You have some packages set up for YouTube where you can travel around with it. Like what I have.
Yeah.
I have a package here that I sit down, but when I'm going on the road, I don't have the packages.
Yeah.
And it's
can't
very
be
cheap.
it can't be these MP.
We have to have this thing going on, man.
I can't believe these 6 meeting keep 6 on Sunday. 6 of them. Right? And on the last 40 minutes were seen on YouTube channel by you.
And as a matter of fact, the one from Sensible with Zalika Jess, the audio of it was not good.
Yeah, it seems like it's a TikTok feed you get.
Right. And the person was using their phone. So they did not have a mic plugged into the part of their phone where you put the charger to charge your phone.
It might have didn't have a buffer. It didn't have a buffer.
Whatever the name it is. To put that in there. Then you have the clip-on mic.
Yeah.
They
Right.
didn't have that.
Yeah.
So the audio wasn't good.
Right. It didn't have a buffer. Yeah. Yeah, man. But I'm telling you. I want to call on Miss Birchall, Mr. Campbell, Miss what's your name? Miss Miss Murty.
You mean
all of them are going. Yeah, because they are in charge of PR. Call on them, they need to do something better than what. You can't have six conference go on. And YouTube channel does not flood with the 6.
And also, you know,
Can't be.
Also, you know, the same system I showed you a while ago in Sam. It has a capability to have a backup battery system plug into the same system they might go into, you know. So the battery on the phone go die.
I know the system. I know the system. I'm telling you, say, if you want something to set up, it's less than $1,000 to get the equipment there. It's less. Right? And you have 63 MP
So Sam, when
Yeah.
people see me come over here now, YouTube don't pay Jeffrey Tavares, you know.
Nah.
They don't pay me. It's not like some people would say to give it some super chat, whatever. They don't pay me.
Yeah.
So I use
Yeah.
my personal money because I love what I do
Right.
to invest
Yeah.
in this. So it's Wilfred Rattigan. Rattigan gets Rattigan get paid
Yeah.
from YouTube. Rattigan use his personal
No.
money.
Yeah.
Right now, I
And
need
these
a
and
chair.
these.
I have to be using my wife's chair. She getting upset. She wants her chair. I need a
Yeah.
chair. I'm having to spend nearly $20 to get that chair.
Me say only PMP candidate of a YouTube channel is Portmore. None of them. None of them. None of them in this modern time. Right?
What they think, you know, they think, you know, the YouTube channel is for the higher up. Okay, what they need to do then? Since the PNP have a YouTube channel, a Facebook channel, and a TikTok and Instagram page, what they need to do then for all the 60 some mechanics that they have, or 40 mechanics they have, what they need to do then is candidate Ian Hales. You having a conference this evening? Consider the conference? Okay. Here is the YouTube channel thumbnail or whatever, or password for both YouTube, Instagram, and whatever. When you're gonna go live, you're going live to the main YouTube page then. Everybody can see it.
Yeah. No, but I'm calling on all MP to set up their own YouTube platform channel and set up them office, and on a weeknight base they have a discussion, right?
But so Sam,
with that the people in the community.
So Sam,
right?
they don't have hold on.
Yeah.
So Sam, if they don't want to set up a YouTube channel for themselves, you know, they can use the national YouTube channel the PNP has. And they still can circulate. Hold on for me, Sir Sam. They still can circulate the feed. They share the link to all the people in the constituency.
So what's the name of the PNP YouTube channel?
PNP, Team PNP.
I go and search for it.
They have Team PNP on YouTube. They have Team PNP on Facebook. They have Team PNP on Instagram.
Yeah, well, man. Those Facebook thing are joke thing now, man.
So
those kind of thing are joke thing.
So people does watch Facebook same way, Sir Sam. People
but
because I see it on Facebook, you know.
I know, but but your number on Facebook is small. And
no, hold on there. No. The number on Facebook for the PNP is big.
Yeah?
Oh, yes.
So you say name
Team PNP. Team PNP. And they have it. So what they need to do is utilize it.
Yeah. And the next thing I would like to set up, right? They need to have they have a headquarters. They need to have a podcast weekly and from the headquarters with like a round table discussion, right? The various MP come in and talk, right? Yeah, in America, you have a lot of these political podcasts going on now. A lot of them might just touch the whole of these. Right?
Tell you something, you know, Sir Sam. You know, I mean, I say it publicly. I mean, I care who I'm vexing me. PNP don't chat back to my friend business. You see, when you call some people within the People's National Party, them vex with you, you know. When I call and tell them to do X, Y, them vex because you must tell them nothing, because them know everything.
Well, I'm telling you, I talked to a young lady named Miss Virtual.
Oh, Nikisha, she's a very good
And
lady.
every time I tell her something, she move act on it.
Yes.
Right? And I like how she operates. I love how because she's a PR person,
Yes,
she understands it, right?
Mhm.
Right? And I tell her some things and she operates. But the thing that I realize, you can't be a candidate and be a PR. That was our team of people, and we do, and that department they have 5 researchers, right? Look at the foolishness where Andrew Willis them talks Sunday night, and up till now they no risk, no push back on the PMP
From the JLP.
from the PMP.
Yeah, no,
The
that's true. No
JP talk
pushback from
about
them.
foolishness, no pushback. I want Andrew Stevens alone me here. I flag them. Right? No, man, them two. I hear the gentleman talk to you earlier, and I hear you talk. And if they don't listen to you people, I'm telling you, cause lie is the easiest thing to sell now.
Oh yes.
Lie is the easiest thing to sell.
Oh yes.
Cause when a man tell lie, if every day you repeat that lie, if you can say you can't tell lie otherwise, so must true. So if him telling a lie and it's going and nobody push back on that lie, he gonna cement into people for years. Between PMP and JLP, there's a trend in Jamaica politics. Once the people turn against a government in power, no matter what they want to do in the last 6 months, 7 months, won't help. Once PMP keep working, talking to the people in their constituency, listen to them, right, they will win. People are fed up of the Jamaica Labour Party. Have you ever seen a government in power for 9 years? I do so much things in 3 months, 2 months yet. Have you ever seen a government in power can run on what they have done? He's running on what other people have done 8 years ago.
I think some people may dub his stop in Florida, in Miramar, the Baptist church there, the Town Hall Baptist Church. We have the town hall. Some dubbed it as a campaign speech, a campaign stop, because he went there and he spoke about how the PNP mash up Jamaica with Finsack. And I said to myself,
Right.
what the hell is going on here? You know?
So, yeah.
Anyway.
He was in power for 9 years to correct those. Does he correct those?
Anyway, Sir Sam, gotta run. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Head boy, welcome back to the program.
Thank you, brother Jeffrey. Your other brother pulled me away and brought me a new stock.
I realize that, man. I realize that. That's good. So, head boy, Sir Sam, an elder statesman, an elder journalist, called me a while ago and was talking about the communication arm of the People's National Party. They had 6 conferences on Sunday, and it's bits and pieces we seen. And when we do see it, the audio system wasn't even good. Your take on that?
Well, I want to firstly commend Nikisha Burchell for who is the chief personal information. But I want to in some sense agree with Sam that I think the party and some of the funders of the party need to look seriously and say let's look at how the whole structure of the media approach is. You
Mm.
know, improving that aspect, because a lot of persons are not going to go to the rallies, but they would listen at home. Yeah,
Yes.
they will listen at home. People are a lot more reluctant since COVID to go out in crowds like that before. And so you'll find a lot of people will be home listening. So if you can work on ensuring that anytime you're having a meeting, you even have a part of your budget for that. Yeah.
True. We wanna say welcome to those who are just joining us. The number to call is 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. And also I spoke to the Prime Minister when he was in Myanmar about pensions for people not getting their pensions. And I heard nothing more about it. I've given the numbers, I've given the lady number to his liaison, and I hear nothing more about the pension for Jamaicans who are living overseas who are getting their pension. Nothing more here about it. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. 95. Who is this? Head boy, take it away. I gotta take this. Take it away from me, head boy, please.
Right.
Head boy.
So I'm just. You hearing me?
Yes, go ahead.
Right. So one would have to look at the, but I think from a normal standpoint, the PNP has done a lot of improvement to their communications. But more can be done, and I absolutely believe more will be done. But um, you know, things do happen in phases. But let's see what happens. I wish them the best in getting that aspect done. The discussions we've been having so far over the issue of Portmore and who was the real developer of Portmore um, is important. And why they're important? Because it helps to form the intent or the voters' intent over the coming days or coming weeks, coming months that is left for the general election to be held. So we, from a standpoint of understanding of the politics, one understands that there is a lot of
Hold on for me. Good morning. Welcome to the Make Talk program. You're live.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Oh, it's afternoon. Sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here listening to the program, and I'm a bit concerned as somebody was just talking about earlier on with the PNP. With all these lies that the JLP has been spinning and putting out there, I'm not seeing anybody coming to counteract and talk about what was done or who did it. They're a little bit too laid back.
Mm-hmm.
They are definitely a little bit too laid back. I'm pretty much young. I'm a young person, and I can vividly remember it was the Manley's project at Portmore. I remember then Edward Siaga said they were going to put people on swamp. Those were their remarks, They must remember, lest they forget. And I was pretty young, and I vividly remember that. They were the one bashing them, but yet they are the one reaping the rewards and still not giving the person who do the work the benefit. They are not recognizing the people that did the work. And I've seen they just come and they spin their lives and they say this and they say that. And we, the Jamaican people, I think it's fact that we don't read much. We just take anything that they give us, we swallow it up hook, like, and sinker.
That is our problem, which we really don't read to understand. And that is why the Prime Minister could go to Portmore and chat some lies in Portmore about it's Siaga who started Portmore.
Yeah, I start which I'm not yet 40. And I vividly remember the history. That's the thing. That's why it benefits to read and research. But we, the people, just gobble up everything that is said on those platforms. It is just gobble up. And nobody take the time to think back and backtrack and say, no, of a fact, this is not how it goes. The same thing they said when PJ came out and talked about having a highway around Jamaica. Tiaga remark was who's going to drive on highway. But yet he's the one that have a part of the highway named after him.
Well, is that him who do it, you know? Is that his son do it?
No, but the thing about it, remember, their negative remarks, that they pass, And every day they come out the PNP 18 years, the PNP 18 years. Remember, if you should calculate both parties, one is in 18 years and one is in 17.5 or one is in their 19. So both of them have equal opportunity. So why is it he just pointing finger on one side and not? That's why they say finger goes so and never goes so, because he not pushing this finger upon himself. He's always pointing finger. And we the people need to understand that if they say the PNP administration have not done nothing for Jamaica in the last 18 years that they were in power, let's roll back the curtain. I don't know if you ever see the documentary where they say roll back the seas. Let's roll back the curtain. Let's take away everything. Let's talk about everything that the PNP government has implemented. Since they said the PNP government has not done nothing. They said the PNP government has done nothing. Let's roll back the curtain.
Let me ask you a question before you do that, though. Why is that the People's National Party can't come on social media with Leader Golding, former leader Dr. Peter David Phillips, and others? Come on social media. Come and tell the people what they have done. Why is it that we at all times, as we coming and talking about it, and when we call the office to speak to them, they can't hardly get somebody to speak to? If they don't have their direct number to speak to them. No, people not vexed with me today, but me not care.
You're right about that, You're so right about that.
The People's National Party is too lukewarm.
Exactly.
And they need to get up and get to the program.
As I said, you're definitely right about that. I don't know why they are so laid back. They are so laid back and just leaving things to chance.
As if they win the election already.
Exactly. They are just leaving things to chance. And the thing is, I don't know. We the people are just too gullible. And we don't think. We just take whatever is being shown out and we just run with it. As a gentleman on the program said, lies is what sell. Lies is definitely what sell. Nobody tend to think about the truth anymore. They just go for the lies. And once it is spewed out there, and as I said, the JLP have a public relations system where they just know how to spin things. They know how to dig. It's almost like the current president. They just know how to spin things.
Well,
because they said the PNP government didn't do anything. If we should look from the 90s come down and name all those things that the PNP government has implemented, let's take them away and let the JLP administration put what they did and tell me the situation that Jamaica itself would be in today. Because I don't understand. I just definitely can't understand.
And that is why we're saying that the People's National Party, not through Jeffrey, stop it. They have stepped up their game. Well, you see it, me not see it.
Which part? Where?
You see it, I don't see it. When you have people like Marlon Morgan chatting nonsense, anybody from the PNP rebut him?
Exactly.
Huh?
Exactly.
A
Exactly.
lie was told Sunday night by the Prime Minister of this country. Anybody from the PNP rebut him? The people not gonna like me, no. Me not care who I like me, who love me.
It's not about you begging friend. It's about you trying to see what you call it, advocate for the betterment of your country away from your barn, your roots. That's what you're doing, you know. You're basically advocating for your people, you know. It's not about you begging friend and asking nobody to be your friend, you know. The truth. The Bible said the truth causes offense is not a sin, you know.
Hold on for me. Lady Williams, I'm not saying that they're not on social media, no, Lady Williams. What I am saying, when they have their conferences, okay, if BOJ TV is at JLP conference, there is capability that you can use without having a big hullabaloo to have the conferences. PNP have 5 conference Sunday night. And it's a very tiny feed I got from TikTok. A lot of people in the diaspora didn't know that PNP had 5 conferences Sunday night. What we're saying is step up the media arm of the People's National Party. That's all we're saying. The JLP step up their thing, you know. The JLP step up their thing. So what they need to do is step up their thing. If BOJ TV is broadcasting from Labour Party constituency conference and PNP have 5, do you know how much? Do you know how much live feed can come through YouTube from one platform? The Make We Talk platform can broadcast from 5 different locations at once. So don't come and tell me so our conference was on YouTube. It was not. Last Sunday night gone, the People's National Party have 5 constituency conferences. Hello, let me make something clear to you. Conference, national conference is different from constituency conferences. National conference has to be on YouTube, yes. But when you have constituency chat, it has to be there. Call, I have a next call coming. Thank you for calling in.
All right, sir. Have a good one.
Yeah, man. Good morning and good afternoon. How you doing, mommy?
Step on live.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Wait, I look up and I see your dad. Your dad passed away.
Yes, man.
Oh, my late condolence. Oh, my goodness. He gone to heaven. I look and I see his picture.
Yeah, he died. He died 2
Oh.
Sundays ago.
Okay. So you're live there now?
I'm live. When I sent the link a while ago, you're live. So I'm not asking the question now. Hold on for me. Auntie Cherry, hold on for me. Mother Cherry, hold on for me. Let me ask a question. Did anybody from the Prime Minister office get in contact with you?
Oh, yeah, chip out some, I don't know. Hello?
Did anybody from the Prime Minister's office get in contact with you?
Nobody don't reach out to me all now. But no Minister of Social Security.
When I asked the question at Miramar, the Prime Minister of Jamaica said to me, one of his handlers or the persons with him will come to me and I give him the number.
Oh yeah, chip out some, Mr. J. Wait.
Are you assisting the chip out?
Hang up, let me call you back. Hang up, just hang up now. Something.
Then why you talk to me this evening, Miss Cherry? Then why you talk to me, Miss Cherry? All I am saying is this, that the PNP need to step up their going to come on to communication. Hello, Miss Cherry, you hearing me now?
Yes, I hear you clear now.
All right, I was saying to you that when I raised the question at the town hall meeting to the Prime Minister, he said to me live on air, "Sir, give the information to that gentleman there, that person there." The person and I was in the broadcast booth at the church because I was a broadcast from there to my channel. My equipments are there. The gentleman was there. I gave the gentleman your number and everything.
Well, nobody call. It's a scammer go on, Mr. Thing. Cause them have the people say back money. You forget how much back money and nothing not going on. Nothing not going on, sir. Listen to me. Nothing not going on. Them owe me some whole heap of thousands of dollars worth of back money. Nothing. Nothing like that. Some scam going on. The Prime Minister uncle attack. Him know what's going on. He know what's going on. The Minister of Social Security, who is the minister there, they know what's going on. Health department broke down. School money gone. Health department, Minister of this, everything gone. They know what's going on. If he was a government as a prime minister and step up and set good example, but no example not coming from him. So how you expect the MP them to go work when the head of the stream not right? Everybody a full length pocket. It's a scam. Everybody are going to look at them say you can't reach off 28 bank account. Me want 30 bank account now too. So is that just going on in the country?
So, Miss Cherry, who do you think will win the election come if when the election is called? Who do you think will win the election?
Well, I don't know, because Mark Golden don't know where man do that man will win it again. That man will win it because of him strategy and him know where man do. The brother come off a see go plan that diary him have. So he know what he's doing. So Mark Golden just watch the crowd and who are watch the crowd. Crowd no win election. Him have to go out there, go private platform, meet and everything, because meeting go on and a hot topic. Me say I show one little part how much meat need I go on. Me never know my conference and Ray what's going on. Don't watch the crowd. And it's that what Mark Golden been doing and make that boy go and come win back the election. Time have money, I feed the people them, and when you're hungry, make the people them hungry. When they say one like a 5,000 a box food, you don't know what them we do. Him have to go out there and all the lies them what them a come out with. Him have to go conquer it and make people know. Because me have a labor right here now, a family member to go tell me say Andrew Wallace I go win again because how much bank book and Mark Golden rob up a whole heap and have money and have me I say what the hell you just born did it there? What the hell you talk about? Mark Golden can't have all 20 bank account and him don't have it. He's a educated man. Him father dead left riches give.
Miss Cherry, what Jamaicans fail to understand. Mark Golden is an attorney at law and he's also a banker. Is Prime Minister Holness an attorney at law or a banker? Is
yes, and his father have wealth and all them things. They say you can't watch a man we born with gold spoon in his mouth. Me have some family member where them born never work at every mansion them own there. And them father dead left wealth give them. And them grand picnic them come see wealth. Everybody come see wealth. So it's just like Mark Golden. Him born in a wealth. My Andrew Wallace not born in a no wealth. More Cumberland Road. Him woman a sell in a Coronation Mark.
Yes. Oh, well, we're losing Miss Cherry. Head boy, you there? Head boy?
Yes, Jeffrey. No, I'm here with you.
Yes, Miss Cherry, go ahead.
Yes. So them must say, Mark Golden, him done rich already. Well, Andrew Wallace, but Mark Golden have to step out. They don't watch the crowd of the people. Jamaica people will sell you out.
Hold on for me, Miss Cherry. You see, a lot of people are misunderstanding what I am saying, you know. I am not saying that Mr. Gold wasn't on Mr. Lonesome or Andre's program. What I am saying, when they have constituency conferences, let me make something clear to you. National conference is different from constituency conferences. When they have constituency conferences, all right, they must have a live feed. If they can't afford BOJ TV, then somebody must have a phone that can go live. Put on a clip-on mic or add the phone system to the mixer board because it can be done. It's easy. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he has been on the platform. He has.
You're right, because you see the brother go out with pure lies and in propaganda people, and because some of the people, man, the young people, them don't know history. Them don't know way back in the 50s, the 40s, the 60s, 70s. Some of them, so them are drunk with propaganda, what they hear. So him have to come out, don't watch the crowd, because some of them crowd are used to pop up, they don't good, can't even vote. So just go out there and spread the lies them where that brother make. Sing go make false water, bout a drink water, up and double him see and a show water buckle. Oh, we never see you under the pipe and catch the water. Turn on the pipe and I drink the water, make people see you come with a buckle of water and a spread propaganda. So Mark Golden have to go, they go trample the youth hard. You have to hammer him hard. Because the youth have come out with all kind of strategy and know where him do. Him get away with 2016 election, 2020 election. Him feel him can't get away, but Mark Golden have to trample him. Go out there like how Jesus go out there, go read the Bible and educate people. And Moses go out there and Joshua go out there, all the way go out there. So it have to go. Don't watch the crowd. We used to pack up in a conference and pack up in a roadside. You have to go there, go cripple the man with those lies. Old people can't get them pension. Young people worse, no school, no health care. Mark Golden for go in the doctor, in the hospital, them go take video and hit fist for himself, where him say and show it to the world.
As what I said last night on my platform here, Miss Cherry, nobody, no PNP blogger, no JLP blogger, no PNP member, no JLP member, no supporter of none of the political party can't come and tell this boy that what I said last night is not true. The Savlamar Hospital, along with other hospitals, is a damn disgrace. And what they need to do, they need not to tell those CEOs of those hospitals when they're coming, just go down there. The people of our country are facing the pans of hell when it comes on to healthcare in this country. I have first hand of it. When you watch your family member suffering and you ask for a transfer, they say you can't transfer the person because of certain things. And they want an X-ray or a CT scan, Miss Cherry. Sablem Hospital don't have it. There's a place not even a mile away. And if you have to get the person there, you have to pay that facility ambulance at $10,000. Plus, you have to pay for the MRI separately. What happened to the government ambulance? What happened to the government ambulance?
Buy chicken back. People can't buy chicken back much as to go pay for ambulance. So these are the things where Mark Golden, may I tell you, anyhow Andrew Gold is in a Mark Golden shoes. Trust me, the way him come out, you remember the man who made the two little shed?
All right.
Oh, it's a dog deal. And all that. So how Mark Golden now go, they go show, go expose him. Let me use that to win the election because these young people do not know no history. They do not know. So you are, and some of them country people don't have no phone. If you call them, if them not credit, then can't talk. They have no time to listen to nothing because they can't buy food much as to go buy credit. So you have to go up all of the show them when no people will watch. Hot topic. Talk your mind.
Jeffrey Tavares, Andrew Arm, when name the Wayne Lonesome, Mystic Sensation, Mark Golden have to go up and expose it, go to the hospital, them go show video it, and have it up a show. So when nobody not telling no lie by no government. Well, this what the man I do is going with propaganda and lie. This brother is a wicked. You hold and you can't get no pension. Picnic can't go to school. Hungriness, starvation in the country. The brother is a wicked bitch. Him to step down. And him I use power. And I use strategy upon Mark Golden. Mark Golden I say yes, he go to court. And the same court and the judge them are corruption. Jamaica set with corruption, judge and corruption, barrister and corruption, lawyer. Because when him a feed them with money, him want them to talk and take up fame. So him cannot watch that. Mark Golden need to step out more. I mean, not talk again. The whole world attack. The whole world attack. Don't watch the crowd. Go out the private talk show. And that's your strength there. And then your power there. So go out there. Now this man, listen to Mama Cherry. This man has set out some big propaganda out there. Sell out the country. Sell out the country to the Chinese. Mr. Some little idiot attack China. China all over the world. China, they are Dubai. China, they are Aruba. Them, they are all over the world. Them do business. But whose country is to sell out them wharf to China? Whose country?
Another country doing it, Mr.
China all over the world. Because them have them money and them go invest. But whose country sell out them wharf for them can't bring in anything come in upon them and poison off them people. So no other country don't do that.
No,
Jamaica sell out their wharf.
hold on, Miss Cherry. Hold on, Miss Cherry. A lot of country within Africa has put up their port to the Chinese. They have. Not only Jamaica alone.
Well, because, you know, then you see it? Who won it? Who runs up them country? The black people. Black people are idiots. Sell out them one another. And the worst people for sell you out is your own race. Sell you out through licky and money. Your own race sell you out. The white man treat you better than your own black. Sell you out with the white man. Yes, so the white man gonna go inject the people them and every pick they have AIDS. Born with AIDS and kill out the population. And when it go touch to them nation, the white, where you see them do? Them get treatment feed for cure it. That time half of the population of Africa done wipe out already. Who do it? The black master. So nobody can tell me. A black people sell Jesus, thief one of Jesus nail. A 4 nail for strike him and him out them on go use 3. Black people are curse. Them sell you out for food. Sell you out for nothing. And you don't say it a continue going from way back in a God time till now. You think time change? Ongo technology change, but it's the same world and the same everything. Mama Cherry I taught the truth. Then we sell you out some more golden. Don't watch so you can't carry them to court because some of them judge and lawyer them and pay them and set them up. Come and tell people about how hospital is good and this is good and everything. What is good? The people might drop out like fly. The people might drop out bed. Me know this lady drop off a chair in a public hospital. The woman get stroke. The woman are young, early in her 70s. The woman don't even know herself all now. Drop off on bench. Nurse says she never know and she need that work. And a ringer rose. Woman turn idiot now. So what the government do to it? You hear that man attack nothing? They must say kill you. So the young people them just are dead out like fly. And I shoot them and I kill them and execute them. And Mark Golden need to step out and talk about these things. This cannot go on. It have to stop. Now wait till when you win election. You don't know if you're going to win.
All right, Mr.
So go expose the man. So Mama Cherry had taught the truth. Go out there, go expose him.
All right, Mama Cherry.
About him make people call to get social security line. Nobody now call nobody. Because them know the money rob up. And them know the money I got. They don't know what's going on. Andrew Holness know everything in him office. Him about 1920 department him wanna control.
All
So
right,
him
Miss
know
Cherry.
where the money I go.
All right, ma'am.
So Mama Cherry attack the truth.
Okay,
All
Mama
right, let
Cherry.
me go and listen to you.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
go back in a class.
All right,
All
thank
right.
you. Thank you. Wow. Head boy?
Yes, Jeffrey.
That's a mouthful.
Boy, you know, I love to hear the callers, you know, because
Yes,
we
yes. As a
can
matter of fact,
see.
let me call back this caller who has been calling us.
Mhm.
This caller who has been calling us. We're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. It's the Electoral program. I don't know if we're going to get back the person at all. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're calling?
Afternoon.
Hello?
Yeah, man. Afternoon, Jeffrey.
Good afternoon. How are you doing, sir? You're calling the number. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. You nail upon the head, man.
Good one.
The whole conference thing, and you're not getting the feed and support from the PNP, especially all a big conference. They could have them merge and show what go on from around. Like if you're the major one, the minor one, you can have a moment and show, you know.
But
You can.
the major conference done long time, you know. What
No,
they're
man, I know
doing,
about that, man. I
what
know,
they're
man, but
doing,
me I
yeah.
say like which was the leader there.
Right.
You know, some more structure in the day, but you can show a clip of what one of the other small one them around.
But what I'm saying, you know, what I am saying is this, and I know Headboy gonna come on in and speak to us about it too. What I'm saying is this: what they need to do is to have a media person in every constituency, somebody who can use a phone and whatever. Have a clip-on mic on the individual who is gonna speak. If anybody gonna speak, you take have a clip-on mic, or the phone has the capability to put in the same thing, the same thing and charge the phone. They have different outlets where you're charging the phone at the same time, you know. But the phone is picking up the audio from the mixer that they have at the conference.
Yeah,
So
man. I
all
got
they
that.
have, when the person comes to speak, is already coming through the system.
Yeah, man. Me get what you say, man. But I was even going further. Cause I'm saying, like for example, the main one, like where you find the leader is at.
Yes.
You know, a lot of crowd is there, so you have that showing.
Right.
And then a moment during that time at that conference, you can have the small one, them have a moment you can show you what go on like the satellite, them, you know what I'm saying?
But the satellite ones, they don't have no live feed from there, sir.
But that not good. Because a person really know what go on the other place right around.
And when you get a live feed, the audio system not good either.
The poor man, cause I was watching your one Sunday, you know.
I asked Headboy. When Headboy said to me, I was like, will I just cut off the entire thing? Because all I can hear is when Zelika just speak, music starts.
Yeah. Because even the angle where it was even showing from, you can't ever see it. And but all the youth too. You know so much about youth
Well, I don't know. I don't know, my brother, but you know.
I'm have to step up the thing, man, because a lot of constituency not really hear much going on from them. And that's because you have some constituencies you sometimes book up some clip on YouTube, but it's the same MPs or the MP candidate you seen. You don't really hear from a lot of them.
True.
So it really want to step up, man, because at the end of the day, if you tackle somebody who owe money, you know, say you need money, you need a message, and if you don't have the money, you have to have a good message, and the message have to reach.
True.
Simple as that. So, head boy, you have to tell Mars to step up the thing, man.
No, you know,
big man thing.
I really believe there needs to be some greater look at, because what
I'm
we're
not
referring.
no man, I pretty tough head boy, man. You whole heap of look, man. At time no, time at that time.
Yeah, what we're referring to
we
is
not control, you know. So you have to step up the thing.
No, but what I'm saying, what we're referring to is not that the communication from the PNP is poor. What is poor is the delivery, because meaning to give people the chance, and that has to improve. So I'm saying I'm agreeing with you 100% that they have to.
Okay. But
look
even
at
more,
ensuring that
sorry, no need to cut out. You shouldn't even have a situation you can call into the Gensec or Mark or something. You can't really hear nobody. So supporter sometimes, give some idea somewhere. You have to know who to give it to.
Well, you have a point, sir. All right, my friend.
No matter say election need money and stuff to run. You mean a person may want to sponsor and so on, car in, so we don't know who to tend to.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
Blessed, man.
Thank you. Head boy.
Yes, my friend.
Your take on all this, so we're gonna wrap up soon because I need to get something to eat.
No, I'm just saying, it is you can try to revisit history and rewrite history. And a lot of that is being done by the JLP, and much to the dismay and also surprise and also disgust of a lot of people who now have access to the internet. They can go read, they can go listen to other persons who have lived history, which not recording, which is not giving history the way that the JLP is trying to revise it. So I am not going to get caught up into a battle with wholeness because it has to do with honesty. Because if you're honest, why would you want to misquote what happened in history? Huh? So they are having their nervous meltdown or the nervous breakdown, whatever way you want to interpret it, and more is going to come from them like this. Don't expect that it's just the start of it. Don't be surprised if you hear him say without him Jamaica couldn't be where it is.
You have a point there. I have a video clip coming in from Ian Hales. I want to play it. I don't know what it's all about. I want to play it.
Go ahead. Yeah, man. I'd love to hear Ian.
I speak on the water portfolio. And for the last couple of weeks, the citizens of Kingston, St. Andrew, West Rural have been getting some poor quality water. But I've been getting some water that is not fit for human consumption. But I saw the Prime Minister last week, and I saw the Minister of Water. And they came to Western Jamaica to drink some of the water down here. To say, look at the NWC water. It is good at it. Go drink some of the water West Rural St. Andrew. And that's how you go drink some. And when you can't drink it here, then you can come to the people of Jamaica and West Rural St. Andrew and tell them that the water is safe to be drank.
There you have it. Future Member of Parliament, MP caretaker for Western Westmoreland, VP for the People's National Party, the man himself, Ian Hales, who continue to speak truth to power. Head boy, your take on what he's saying about West Rural St. Andrew and the water, and the Minister of Water and the Prime Minister went down to Westmoreland, so they're drinking NWC bottled water. My God Almighty.
But look at him thinking that he's smart. The NWC so-called tap water that he's drinking went through a process called...
Hold on there. Sorry. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Electoral program. You're live.
Afternoon, Jeffrey. I want to talk to you.
Yes, ma'am. Turn off the TV in the background, please.
Okay. Jeffrey?
Yes, ma'am.
With integrity, with discipline, and good thought, the PNP will win this election. This government that is ruling Jamaica is sick. The things that he's taking the people through, Jeffrey, is sick. He's not in him, and those MPs, Tavares, what's his name from Portland? They're a disgrace to society. That's not our country, Jeffrey.
I hope you're not saying I'm a disgrace to society, because I have the last name too, you know.
Jeffrey, you know better than that. Jeffrey, they are a disgrace. When you can't stand up, but I respect Mark Golin. I respect Mark Golin. He's
full of integrity. Jeffrey, I can tell you something. When Mark Golding got into power, I said no. I would prefer Lisa. But when I see the man start flesh out, Jeffrey, trust me, that man is like Michael Manley. The integrity that the man have, Jeffrey, is different. Andrew is nothing but pure. Listen to me. Every time I hear Andrew Wallace talk, I'm wondering what is he going to do to the people next? Because guess what? He's lying. Jeffrey, he lies. Every time you listen to him, he's coming up with a story. You don't hear about what he's going to do for the country, for the poorer class of people. Look at the poorer class of people. Jeffrey, my heart goes out. The man not even say we can organize a food bank for the poorer class of people that are in the different parishes who are dead hungry. Come on, man. It's sick.
Wow.
We have to win.
Yes, my dear.
We have to pray up Mark Golding. Trust me. Because you notice appear nastiness them attack. Obia this, obia that. Who them in done so? The country when we get to this up.
You know, see Babsy gonna Salomon gonna jump poco. All what on?
Can you imagine? And I try to put poor Mark Golding in it. I mix up Mark. Come on. Jamaicans. We're tired of Andrew and his criminality. And his generalship and his wickedness. This man is so wicked that you with this, Jeffrey, you with there, you're still there, you go here, so you're dead and Andrew kill you.
Do mama.
This, hey, Jeffrey, our wicked something that we are dealing with, you know. We look at it very simple, you know, but that man is very wicked.
I'll tell you something, you know. When I went up to ask the question, and I asked the question, somebody whispered in his ears on the stage, and he looked down at me, and he pulled up his eyes and shaking head. Because I know the person told him, say, hey, he's one of those dirty churches who was demonstrating in Washington. You know?
Exactly. My God, Jeffrey, it's bad. Your team not remember? Your team not remember? You can't stay there. Anytime Andrew tell you, say, walk, just walk. Just walk. The water is not dirty. Just drink it. You better run from it. That man is so wicked. I watch him with the vaccine. And I come back and watch him with the water.
Hold on to me, darling.
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
This is Make We Talk breaking news. Hold on for me, my dear. Hold on for me, please. Hold on.
Okay.
The People's National Party General Secretary Dr. Dayton Campbell is threatening a law action against Montego Bay Mayor Richard Vernon and the St. James Municipal Corporation to remove election paraphernalia belonging to the People's National Party candidates and from public spaces. So you see all those billboards that the PNP has up and other members of the public have up, especially the PNP members, and the mayor for Montego Bay, Richard Vernon, has removed them. Now, the People's National Party General Secretary, Dr. Dayton Campbell, is threatening legal action against the Montego Bay mayor and the St. James Municipal Corporation for removing those billboards. As soon as we get more news, we will pass it on to you.
This is Make We Talk Breaking News.
Welcome back to our program. Caller, you have 2 more minutes. Go ahead.
Jeffrey, this government need to come down. We cannot go another year. We can't go 2026 with this government in there. Have the people them under bandage like Pharaoh. A Pharaoh this, you know? Jeffrey, this man wicked and Pharaoh. Because at one point, when he see how hard it was on the Israelites, him let them go. But this man not decide to let go of people them. At the worst state now, Jeffrey, I give them filter water to eat, to drink, and come and say that the water there, whatever. Come on, Jeffrey. God bless you.
Let me ask you a question before you go. Don't you think in some other modern democracy, ma'am, the people have taken to the streets long time?
They wonder what go on. Jeffrey, this is not what Jeffrey, look at it. I keep saying this to my husband. I said, you know what? People afraid of Andrew. Jeffrey, Andrew now come kill himself, you know. I send somebody come kill you, you know.
Hold on for me, ma'am. Hold on.
Oh.
I can't prove that he's doing that, ma'am. So be careful how you talk. Be careful how you talk these things, my dear. I can't prove that.
All right.
So I have to be very careful when I say these things on the platform here. Let me distance myself from it. The opinions are uttered by this caller a while ago. Those are the opinion of the caller, not of the Make It Talk program. I can't prove it at all, darling.
Well, just that is past.
All right.
Jeffrey, too much wickedness at Jamaica. God bless you.
God bless you too, my dear. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Head boy, we're gonna wrap up now. Go ahead for me, head boy. It is now 11:50. It's now 12:51. 11:51 in Jamaica. Soon 12 o'clock in Jamaica. Head boy, go ahead.
No, all I have to say, Jeffrey, is, you know, the callers have spoken. You have heard them. Oftentimes, we always are the ones talking. So
yes.
I'm giving the callers a chance today to really listen, to hear it, so that other people can hear what they're saying. Sometimes, you know, in a choir, the tenors can't always be singing. You must have the sopranos, and you must have the altos, and you must have varying arrangements.
The worst how I can't sing.
And neither am I so inclined. So I will simply say that we have to now just keep on encouraging the Jamaican people to do the right thing, to think about their future and think about where Jamaica is going to go.
All right. Let me put up this here. Okay. For those who are on our platform, remember to go to change.org. And you're going to look for implementing the Magnitsky Act to challenge corruption and human rights violation in Jamaica. We have 1,020 signatures already. Can you make this to 2,000 signatures? Go to the change.org and look for implement the Magnitsky Act to challenge corruption and human rights violation in Jamaica. You're going to sign here. Put your name, your first name, your last name, your email address, and then you're going to sign. You may scroll down and you may see donate. Do not donate any money on this platform. Do not donate any money on this platform. After you sign the Magnitsky Act, okay, because we're challenging corruption and human rights violation in Jamaica. When you sign this petition, do not donate to change.org. What you need to do is to go over to this one here. You're gonna go over to this. You're gonna go over to the One Legal Defense Foundation. You can go over there and donate. Go over to the One Legal Defense Foundation. Go over there and donate as much as you can. You can also buy a water bottle. You can order a water bottle. And you get the water bottle. So when you go checking, you get a water bottle that you can buy for one to make a foundation. You can go over there and donate to the One Legal Defense Foundation. Donate, donate, donate. We need your support. Also need your support in signing the Magnitsky Act. Sign the Magnitsky Act as secret, challenging state corruption, human rights violation in Jamaica. When you sign that, do not donate to change.org. Go over to the One Legal Defense Foundation and donate as much as you can. You can also buy a water bottle. And when you go and walk in, you have this water bottle at the store. You can buy it as a souvenir, you can buy a shirt as a souvenir at the store. Whatever you want to do, you can do that. Okay? So that is what we're saying. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Make Talk program. You're live.
Yes, Jeffrey, you are muffled. So most of the people not hearing where they should sign in. It's really muffled.
Muffled. Hold on there for me. Hold on. Let me go back to what I was saying. Don't move for me, my dear. Hold on for me. Let me go back to this. Go back to this. Here. What you need to do is go over to change.org. That's CHANGE.org. And you're going to see Magnitsky Act, challenge corruption and human rights violation in Jamaica. You're going to sign on the, is it the right hand corner? Yes. You're going to sign it. Your first name, your last name, your email address. You're going to see a red thing that says sign petition. You sign the petition. Do not scroll down on the page and donate anything. All you have to do is sign the petition. Then you can go back over to the One Legal Defense Foundation. Let me go for it. Let me go to that now. Let me go over to that.
Right, the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation.
Right. Over to the One Legal Defense, the One Legal Jamaica Defense Foundation. Go over to there and you can donate as much as you can. One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. You can also buy a water bottle with the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation logo on it. You can buy that, you can order that, you can purchase it, whatever you want to do. Donate to this website. Do not donate to the change.org website. You have to you just sign the petition over there. We need at least 2,000 signatures. We have 1,020 signatures so far. All right, caller?
Okay, thanks much.
Thank you very much for calling in too, my dear. Thank you so much.
Okay, yeah, bye-bye.
Thank you. So that's what we need to do, is go over to this website here and donate. Donate. And let me go back to this. Hold on there. You see a picture of Mr. Rattigan there? Donate. You can buy this water bottle here. And I'm showing you with the cursor here at the browser. The mouse. Buy this water bottle here. You can donate. You can order it. Donate to the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. Go there and donate. You can also buy a water bottle. If you want to buy a T-shirt pertaining to the last protest that we have, you can also buy a protest. You can also buy a T-shirt from there too. Donate to this website. Do not donate to this one though. Let me stop this. Let me move this from here. Go back over to here. Where it is. Here we go. This website here. Let me go up to this. Do not donate to this website at all. What you need to do is to sign this petition. Sign this petition with your first name, your last name, email address, and you sign the petition. Then you switch over, you go to another website, you go to the one Jamaica. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Tavares.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, I'm a justice of the peace, sir.
Hey, Justice, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. I saw a petition that you are saying on a program. How do I go about it?
Okay, what you need to do, sir, is go over to type in into Google change.org. That's C-H-A. Hold on for me. Yeah. You have the thing in the background on?
Yeah, I turn it off now.
Please.
Yeah, I turn it off now, sir.
Okay. You go over to Google. Type in change.org.
Okay.
And then you're gonna look for Magnitsky Act. Magnitsky Act challenging corruption and human rights violation in Jamaica.
So I must press it now. What you send it off? Change.org.
Right. And then you look for implement the Magnitsky Act. If I'm pronouncing the word correctly, yes. Implement the Magnitsky Act. Change. You hearing me?
Yes, sir. I'm hearing you.
Right. Implement the Magnitsky Act to challenge corruption and human rights violation in Jamaica. When you see that come up, you're gonna see a picture come up with the Jamaican flag and a symbol in there, like you have a balancing like a scale thing, like. And then on the right side, you're gonna see sign this petition. You put in your name, your first name, your last name, your email address. Then you're gonna scroll down, you're gonna see sign petition. You press on that.
Okay.
When you press on that, it is already signed. Do not donate to this website.
Okay, sir. Thanks very much.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you. There you have it. A JP from Jamaica calling pertaining to this. He wants to sign. Very good. Head boy, go ahead for me. What you take on this? Head boy, you disappear on me again. Head boy, you're eating, man.
No, I'm still here, Jeffrey. Sorry about that. I stepped away from the computer. I'm still here.
Okay. No, I was saying that what do you think about this Magnitsky Act that we have here?
I was going to ask, how much is the amount of persons that need to sign?
We need at least 2,000 to 3,000 signatures. We have 1,020 signatures already. They told me that they need 1,100 and something, but I put it to 2,000.
Oh well, I'll say we need to even surpass it. Let's get even. You are telling me between the platforms between Ratika and yourself and other persons. This is something.
Let me make something clear to you. And a lot of people don't like when me talking. A lot of bloggers on social media, very few will come on and say, okay, let me do it for you too. Some of them don't want to do it. It's the same way the parliament divided. It's the same way the blogging society divided.
Well, I'll use this opportunity. I'm an optimist. I'll use this opportunity and tell them that you can't just bang your mouth every day, right? A part of doing and effecting change is actually this piece of document called the petition for the effect of the Magnitsky Act to take effect in Jamaica. So the reality of it is that you have to, if you think that victory going to come without turning attention to what is happening in Jamaica, I think you, I'd say to that individual that they're misguided. So there are certain missing pieces to the puzzle, and I certainly believe that this Magnitsky Act needs to be fully supported, because we need to see some people stripped of their assets. You with me, Jeffrey? And if they don't see the importance, we will continue to stress the importance. I will urge everybody who is listening and will be listening after. I'm calling on some of the persons we have been discussing with in social media, like Anisabel Rowe, Bolo, all of you guys. I'm telling you, here's an opportunity now to really have a serious sense of accountability. Yeah. Sometimes people don't know the value of something if you really don't spend the time and explain it. So obviously, I'm sure they will understand. So I'm calling on the other guys in social media to get this done. Push it. Can be done.
Yeah, because we need at least, I would say, 3,000 signatures. That's what we need. The more signatures we get, the better off for us. That's my take on it. The more signatures we get, the better off for us. And I think what we need to do is have a lot more people really push this. You know? The more signatures, the better off for us. So those who are on this platform, if you have not signed as yet, please go ahead and sign. Sign the Magnitsky Act, challenging corruption, human rights violation in our country. You sign it, put your first name, your last name, your signature, and you sign the red thing that says sign petition. That's the only thing you do on that platform. Do not donate on the platform. What you need to do is to go over to the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation and you donate over there. Donate, donate, donate. You can also buy a water mug that when you're going jogging, you can have that to put your water in, put your little brand here, you know, a little Jerry and its nephew in there. Nobody know where you drink. Yeah. Where you think, head boy? So there you have it. Mr. Ratigan is doing okay, you know. He's doing okay. He's doing okay. So that's basically it. Just go over to the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation and you donate, donate, donate. It has, okay, when you go to One Legal Jamaica Defense, you can also, it has something there you can order. Sorry. You can order, when you press on the order now, it come up. And also, let me see something here. Let me go into this and see something here. It gives you the join the fight for justice. All what is there. It gives you all of that. Let me see who is calling me now. Let me see something here. Please don't go anywhere. I'm going to see if I can get a hold of somebody here. Let me see if I can get a hold of somebody. Somebody who I know you all would love to talk to. Hold on there for me. Let me see if I can get a hold of that person.
Dear Mr. Prime Minister, it's almost 9 years since you took over the country. Name yourself brokered while basking in election glory. Little did we know that you would matriculate to becoming Jamaica's first Prime Minister to lead a heist on taxpayers' money. With a whopping 28 bank account, you laugh and skin your teeth, while bold head hang low in this national defeat. I remember when you tell with it Tanawi yard, leaving Jamaicans sitting in limbo. Even before that, you promised me could leave open my door and my window. You take your wife turn Madam Bully of the Parliament, showing Jamaicans who is the real man, whether in or outside an agreement. You raise your pay to a higher standard, while teachers, doctors and nurses leave yard to go look work abroad. Mr. Prime Minister, me not know if you see it. Maybe you're blind. Cause between me and you, Jamaica is singing a new song. Cause it's about time. Time for a new direction. Time for a new leader. Time for a change. So take it from me, Mr. Prime Minister. Light a candle, sing a song, and find your way back home. Yours cross, angry, miserable.
Thank you all very much. We're going to end the program for this evening, for this afternoon. We're going to end the program now. It has been a pleasure having you all on this platform here. You could be elsewhere. We decided to make it the Mekwe Talk program from about 9 o'clock this morning until it's 10 minutes after 12 o'clock in Jamaica, 10 after 1 o'clock somewhere here in the United States. I want to say thank you all very much until you hear my voice again, which it won't be for now. It won't be for now because I'm putting my dad to rest on Saturday, so it won't be for now. You won't hear my voice for now. So I want to say thank you all very much for joining us, and continue to pray my strength. Continue to subscribe to the YouTube channel, the Mekwe Talk YouTube channel. Continue to hit the super chat if you can. Continue to spread the Mekwe Talk program far and wide. May God bless you. May God continue to bless our island, home, Jamaica land we love. And remember, this election, the soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the Jamaican people. Go out there and vote. I will not tell you who to vote for, but go out there and vote. Jamaica is in need of our help. And the only way we can go forward if we, the people, go forward. The only way we can make a change in our country if we, the people, decide to make a change. As I always said on this platform, that the People's National Party of the Jamaica Labour Party or the UIC or any political party in our country will not change Jamaica. We are the change for our country, Jamaica. And let us be the change. When it's all done and when we're all gone, that our children can say, yes, our foreparents has fought for this country, like Nanny of the Maroon and Marcus Garvey and Paul Bogle. Let it be said that in this area, a Wilfred Rattigan, a Jeffrey Tavares and others has fought for the democracy of this country. Let us leave a Jamaica, a better Jamaica for the youths of this country, a better Jamaica for our children. Let us try and leave a better Jamaica that once more can be the gem of the Caribbean and the envy of the Caribbean. Walk good, my friends. Take care. Have the faith in our country. Have the faith in this country that, yes, this country can change. That we can hold our leaders accountable. And that is why we're asking you. That is why we're begging you. Go and sign that Magnitsky Act. Sign that petition for a better Jamaica. We're asking you to donate to the One Jamaica Legal Defense the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, donate to this. Let this be the change that we seek in our country. Because when we need to file lawsuit, we have the finance can do it. When you donate to this website, donate as much as you can. Encourage other people to donate. Encourage other people to sign the Magnitsky Act for a better Jamaica. God bless you. God bless our island home. And may God be with the people of our country, Jamaica. Is it Trinidad having an election today? I never know Trinidad having an election today at all. I must look up, I must go and do some research on it. Thank you all very much. Continue to pray my strength. I do this to take my mind off a lot of stuff. I really do it because I want to take my mind off, the death of my dad. But I just want you all to know that I'm strong enough to keep the faith. God bless you. Like, share, and subscribe to this program. Till you hear my voice again. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Oh, by the way, remember to join Mystic Sensation this evening. They're going to have an exciting topic on this evening. What is it? I don't know, but they're going to have an exciting topic. So go over there and join Mystic Sensation this evening, all right? God bless you. Good night. Good afternoon, everyone.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.